have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Shaun Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Roso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
You get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination?
Speedflow.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
National distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Roso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Race for real. Aeroflow. And we've got our co-commentator
Dragway
down on the starting line, Stewie.
Good evening, guys. Welcome everybody here to Sydney Dragway and Aeroflow Race for Real. It's the Pocket Rocket in the house. And I'll tell you what, guys, it's going to be a, I wouldn't say a sad night. We're going to try and make it a celebration. But for those people that are a big part of the Sydney Dragway family and drag racing in general, you would know that we lost one of the family members during the week. So we will be doing a little bit of a celebration and a tribute to Hayley at around 7:30. So if you're watching via YouTube, make sure you do tune in from wherever you are. If you're watching from Queensland, from Willowbank Raceway, g'day guys. We miss you here in Sydney, but good luck for this weekend. We welcome Mister, who's joining Mark up in the box tonight. G'day, Mister.
Hey man, how you doing, big fella?
Mate, I'm good, mate. I'm ready and raring to go. I'll tell you what, mate, we've got a little bit of diesel power sitting out the back, a few Forbies.
Got some sooty bang bang ready to go.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, some of them can be a lot quicker than what they look.
Racing, some of the most incredible GTRs you'll ever see in your life. It was fantastic. Massive, packed to the house. We were absolutely full to the brim. And just a fantastic weekend. So, yeah, there was a couple of four-wheel drives last weekend there, Mark, that you saw them. They rolled out to the line and you just thought, OK, I'm going to go and get a cup of coffee. And then next thing, there's wheel stands halfway down the track on 3 wheels running 9 seconds. So, yeah, hopefully we see some nice fast Forbies tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate, last week we had a patrol out here. Just rolls on out, not thinking anything of it, sounding a little bit different to what you usually expect out of a patrol.
Yeah.
Hit the burnout pad and just absolutely ignited.
Really?
Rev Plus. Surprise, surprise, it's got a Barra.
Of course, Barra of the world. Barra of the world. They fit really well in the patrols.
Yep, and this thing just left the line, just dangling the left-hand wheel.
Just keeps it up all the track.
Absolutely, just carried it through, yeah.
He only buys 3 tyres at a time. Front left's never's on the road.
That's exactly it. Back ones are worn out after every second pass, but hey, that's all fun.
Well, we're here for it, mate. We've got some pretty cool cars lined out there as well. I think there's a Chev Corvette diesel 4-wheel drive. Looks like a Holden Commodore 4-wheel drive. SS Tirana 4-wheel drive there. All diesel, I'm sure.
Well, hey, Stu, you're standing right next to my most favourite car, the black LX.
The Volkswagen?
Nearly close, but sort of a little bit off.
Hey, now, we've got Owen here from Dialed In Racing. Hey, just a quick announcement to all the racers. Just had a phone call from our meeting director. We've had an issue with the stray ute, so we are in the process of trying to get that fixed as soon as possible. So we're just going to delay the start of racing for a little bit until we get confirmation when we can start. So we do apologise, guys, but unfortunately the spray ute has got a bit of an issue, which they're in the process of fixing. But standing to my right is from Dialed In Racing, Owen. G'day, Owen. Welcome here to Sydney Dragway.
Hey, Stewie, how you going, mate?
I'm good, mate. Mate, you've been out here the last few weeks. Obviously, Dialed In Racing is the team that we're part of. You love your racing. You're representing us tonight. Any words of encouragement from our friends in Queensland?
Yeah, certainly. They've all been chasing me to go and get this perfect tree tonight and try and win that cash bonus. And good luck to all the team up there. And I hope they all stay safe and do really well.
I'm sure they will. For those racers that just joined us, guys, there's $1,800 up for grabs tonight for the Perfect Light jackpot. You know, if you win it, you know, I know one person up there who may not be so happy, but that's life, isn't it?
Yeah, something tells me Sammy won't be too happy if I grab this thing because she's been trying for it for a while. But, yeah, I'm going to give it a crack.
Well, Owen, it's fantastic to have you here tonight. Of course, Dialed In Racing, guys, make sure you check them out on Facebook. Now, Mark, because you're upstairs, and I know you love Tiranas, you are a Tirana tragic. Mate, first of all, what's your name?
George, mate.
George, welcome to Sydney Dragway. Welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Now, I did have a little bit of a sticky beat at your Tirana a little bit earlier in scrutineering. The gentleman upstairs I'm referring to, Mark Thomas. Mark used to race a Tirana back in the day in Super Sedan. Mate, he loves this car. And don't be surprised if he comes down and tries to take the keys off you.
Everything's for sale.
Don't say that.
What are we talking? Let's pull our finances. What are we talking?
Well, Mark's got a Holden Ute at home, but I'm sure he can make room for a Tirana.
That's all right, mate. If he brings a suitcase with money down, he can have it.
What about a temperamental 13-year-old daughter I'm trying to get rid of?
No chance, he said. So
Okay.
tell me a little bit about the car.
Yeah, so the motor's a 355 built by Solo Hercules. Just a normal aspirated 355.
Well, I can see that it's got a roll cage in it, and you've got some pretty sizable rubber on the rear end. What's in the rear?
Mate, it's just got a 9-inch underneath it. Nothing special. Just a standard arse end.
Yeah, you got to have something forward in it.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of cars these days have got it. So, you've raced the car before. What's its PB so far?
PB's at around about 1060, so I hope we can go a little bit quicker.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's brilliant. 1060 out of this Tirana, Mark. I mean, you know yourself these days, a lot of people say 10's not that quick, but it's still quick in a car, isn't it, Mark?
Mate, 1060 is super quick in a car that's set up like it's virtually still a full-blown street car.
Is it manual or auto?
It's auto. Yeah, it's auto, so I can't wait to see this car of George's out. And I'll tell you what, whoever the photographers are tonight, make sure you get some cracker photos of this Tirana, because it is mint, boys, absolutely mint. We thank George for his time. It is fantastic. Adam down here. Now, we might go for a wander up because, Mister, I know you are secretly a Holden man. And
oh, shit. Yes, mate. Yep.
So, you know, we've got a Euro Day coming up.
We
which
do.
Adam is in charge of.
Oh, I can't wait for that. That's going to be unreal.
But, you know, it's not every Aeroflow race for real that we have a Corvette turn up here to Sydney Dragway. Mate, what's your name?
Mick.
Mick, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. I'm Stewie, mate. First of all, it's great to see you bring the car out. First time bringing it out. You excited?
Yeah, should be fun.
I got a mate of mine who has actually just bought one of these, and this is actually the first time I've actually had a look at one. And tell you what, mate, it's like a F1 cockpit in there.
Yeah, it's pretty flash for the money.
So tell me a little bit about it. I mean, have you taken it on track days, or is this your first time actually racing the car?
I've had a couple of track days at Eastern Creek and also do a bit of hill climb racing with the Wollongong Sporting Club. So, yeah, it's pretty good fun around the track.
Good to see someone who drives it, not just keeps it hidden at home.
Absolutely. Well, have you got a time that you're aiming for tonight, or are you just going to go out there and have some fun?
Just going to go out there and flog it and see how fast I can go.
Oh, I like this, man,
right.
mister.
That's a
This is a
like
guy
that
after my own heart. Win it or bin it.
I don't think you'll bin it. He's not a Mustang driver, so, you know, it's... I had to say it. I had to say it.
You know, we took a poll, and your haircut's been called the Clooney.
What, my haircut?
Yeah, you've got the George Clooney haircut.
Yeah, well, you see, it's only because I haven't got my flat top recut. That's the only reason. But no, we thank you for your time, sir, and we really look forward to seeing you out there. It's going to be a lot of fun, and good night to come out too.
Thank you very much. Looking forward to it.
Hey, Stewie.
Yeah, mate.
See that guy in the GDR just beside him there? See if he was at the GDR festival last weekend.
I certainly will. Well, he's got the number plate, Hot 14S. Mate, what's your name?
Godwin.
Were you at the GDR festival?
I wasn't, no.
Why not?
Why weren't you there?
It's not good enough.
Don't say that. You've got a GTR. I'm sure that if Andrew Hawkins was here, he'd say something different. That's all right. Tell me a little bit about the car. Is it, is it fairly stock?
2.8 stroker.
Fantastic.
Oh, there's some, that's some good horsepower.
And it's a manual. So
yes.
It's a real car, mister.
That's what I like to see, mate.
Absolutely. Mate, how long have you owned the car for?
18 years.
Oh, wow.
18 years. Man, this thing still looks like it's come out of the showroom. It is so clean.
Thanks. Thanks for that.
It's an absolute credit to you, my friend. It looks fantastic. It is great to have you here.
Hey, Stewie, ask him, has he put it down the track yet? Has he ever done some times out of it?
Well, no, he hasn't, because he's the first timer.
First timer.
Oh, is he? Okay,
Yeah.
well, will be interesting.
So
Just let him know if he needs a hand. I'm happy to come down and take it for a run and show him how to drive it.
Mr. said he'd be happy to show you how to drive it.
You can show me because my first time.
I'm sure it won't be the last either. It is great to have you here. Now, I saw this car turn up earlier tonight, boys, and normally it has different plates on it. It's normally got RS3 or RS4 on it.
He's been exposed.
He has been exposed. He changed the plates. I had to take a second look to see who it was. What's going on, big fella?
How you doing, mate?
Mate, I'm good. Mate, the exposed number plates, what's the go? You're trying to confuse me.
Oh, I just wanted to change, that's all. You know what's important is that we work our asses off all week, and this is our only opportunity to let out some stress legally. And I don't know what I'd do without this this opportunity every now and again.
Sounds like he needs a girlfriend.
I'll tell you what. We know this car is quick. Last time I spoke to you, you told me that you had some plans in the pipeline for it. Do we have a time frame, or are you just undecided yet?
No, definitely approximately 2 months from now, it'll have the hybrid turbos. I don't think I want to go to the stage where I open the engine up because I want it to be a proper full-on daily driver. So I think I'll end it there. I'll put the hybrid turbos on, add about 100 horsepower, and we'll call it a day, I think.
Well, we know it's a quick car, and we thank you for coming out and supporting our event as well here, Aeroflow Race for Real.
I couldn't survive without you.
We love it here. Now, just behind him, it is great to see him here again tonight. Of course, it wouldn't be Aeroflow Race for Real with a little bit of Mopar in the house. And the big fella's here.
It's the Undertaker.
I think he's a little bit more scarier than the Undertaker, just quietly. I found out this afternoon, actually, mister, that he's a tattoo artist.
Oh, really?
So
maybe you could tattoo a couple extra feet in your height.
Dapto, of all places.
You're joking. I live at Wollongong.
Yeah, Dapto, mate. Yeah.
That's cool. Now, mate, a little bit cooler conditions tonight. You're starting to get a handle on the car now of what it likes and what it doesn't like.
Yeah.
Could tonight be the night?
I hope so. I'm chasing 11, but I don't know, I'm kind of not fixated on it now. Just doesn't matter. No matter how hard I try. You know, it's just
don't try.
Really
just
close
have
to
fun.
It, yeah. Well, that's it. That's it.
Just have fun, brother.
with it, and if it happens, it happens. But yeah, a bit cooler weather, so hopefully it likes it. But what I found is traction seems to be the issue when it's a bit cooler. So yeah, we'll see if we can sort that out tonight.
Do you think maybe you could tattoo a couple of extra inches on Stu for him?
I don't know how I'd go with that, but we could do something.
Well, you know, mister, I've got like Mazda tattooed across my chest unofficially, so, you know, unofficially. But it is great to have you here tonight, and we do look forward to seeing the big Chrysler 300 out there doing what it does best.
Yeah, thanks for that, mate. Yeah, I'll give it a good crack.
We can't wait. Now, of course, it's a diesel night, and it wouldn't be a diesel night without interviewing some four-wheel drive or diesel-powered vehicles drivers. Now, generally speaking, the last time, and Mark Thomas will back me up on this, last time I did some interviewing with the 4x4s, because a lot of them are country at heart, which I have a huge amount of respect for. Yeah, there may have been some colourful words that were said. So, guys, just remember, we are live streaming. It is going all around the world. So, please keep it clean.
Hey, Stewie.
Yeah, mate.
Mate, it looks like we're just about ready to get started, mate. We've wetted down our burnout pad. The truck's off the track. It looks like we're ready for a start, big fella.
Yeah, well, I can hear engines firing down here. And just give me a sec. Did you hear that, boys?
Oh, this is great.
That's a 355 Tirana just fired up too. Get some warmth in the engine. So, guys, we're looking forward to it. We're going to kick off our diesel theme night here at Sydney Dragway's Aeroflow Race for Real. And if you're watching via YouTube, make sure you say g'day to the boys. Or if you want to say hello to me, they can pass the message on. And if you're watching from Willowbank, while they're up there for the Gulf Western Oil Winter Nationals. Guys, make sure you tune in. Around 7:30, it's going to be very, very special for everybody, not just here in Sydney, but around the country, as we send our condolences to Hayley's family, but more importantly, it's a celebration of Hayley's life. She was larger than life. See, that smile would just, I know, it just grabbed you. But I'll send it up to you, boys.
Yeah, mate, we're ready for a start up here, buddy. Again, we'll look on tonight, as Stu was saying. This is not a sad moment. This is a moment for everyone to celebrate a wonderful life and someone who loved this industry, loved these people, and I'm sure she'd be loving seeing what's happening tonight.
All right, by it looks like we're not too far away. We've got the spray truck just going back down the bottom end. Hey, Stu, you were down on the starting line. How was the track looking down there?
Track's looking really good, Mark. You know, they've been prepping it. Unfortunately, this morning with a little bit of the weather, you know, probably the problem with it rains is a little bit of water can get under the rubber. But I mean, they've been prepping it. As soon as that would have stopped, the boys would have been out, getting stuck into it. Being a street prep, you know, it's not really tailored to, say, more like a race car side of things. But, you know, there's a reason, Mark, we call it race for real, isn't it? You've got to tune your car to the track.
Absolutely, mate, yep.
You learn your car. And you know yourself, mister. Doesn't matter if you've got a sports tyre, slick, or a road tyre. You've got to learn how to launch your car, and you've got to learn how to drive it.
Well, that's the thing, mate. You can have the fastest car on the planet. If you don't know how to drive it, you're not going to go anywhere. And you can have a slower car, and if you know how to launch it and drive it, you're going to go down the quarter mile really well.
Okay, this is really good. We've got our first grouping of cars just rolling on in.
A bit of Euro there.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the
a lot of
VW.
sound from the BMW there.
Yeah, they do indeed. Yeah. As per usual with the VW, they just roll around the water. They don't need it. Don't
It's
need to
light,
put the heat.
all-wheel drive. But I noticed last weekend we had some really fast all-wheel drive cars and front-wheel drive cars, just watching them, trying to keep it straight down the quarter mile, because when it comes on boost, the torque steer drives them into the left-hand lane.
It does indeed.
Then it comes off boost, then they've got to correct it back. Then they come the next gear, and you're watching these guys driving down the track like they're doing a slalom.
Yeah.
Hey,
What?
Mark.
Yeah, mate.
There's a gentleman down here just below you in a Holden Ute, and it's a name that you will probably be very familiar with. A gentleman by the name of Henry Speakak.
Yes, indeed. Yep. Remember that name?
We know how good Henry is when it comes to Dolly Roan racing. Of course, last week, Laurie Grimer won our comp night. It was Dolly Roan. Big congratulations to Laurie.
Yeah, he was in the virtually full street QE. And absolute mint cast. Good to see you just brought it on out, had a heap of fun, and walked away with a nice little prize. So absolutely perfect. Nothing better for a Wednesday night.
What would you rather? There's nothing else I'd rather be doing.
Oh, this is it.
And this just stands true, because sadly my wife and daughter are home on their own.
Yeah.
And I'm here. So they must be pulling them back. Is that spray truck still down the end there, is it?
Okay, Stu, you're down there on the spot at the moment. Are we just rolling the beamer back in for a little bit more of a burnout?
Yeah, I believe so.
That's definitely not standard.
Yeah, the BMW M3 Still got very much the standard road tyres on the rear end of it as well.
Nice and warm now.
Okay, we've still got the red lights flashing at the moment. I think we're just rolling everyone just back out.
What's going on at the end down there? There's someone in the track down the bottom down there. There's just something going on down the bottom of the track down at the turning lane, so they must be checking something out down the bottom down there. Unfortunately, this is no good for the rear-wheel drive cars. That you saw him go back and do another burnout, because while he sits there, that tyre will cool on the area that's not touching the track. On the section that's touching the track, it'll stay nice and warm, but he'll no doubt have to go back and do another little warm-up on those tyres, otherwise he'll fry it on the takeoff, unfortunately.
Yeah, I suppose the only good thing, it's not a good thing, but it is that he's not running slicks, he's not running a radial, so he's on streeties, and heat sort of helps a little bit on streeties.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And I mean, the track, we had the GDR Festival last weekend. We had the roll racing on the Sunday. The track would still be in really good condition from that.
Yes.
We haven't been absolutely flooded with water. Okay, we've just been told that the BMW is on slicks on the back of it there.
Okay, well, heat will be a factor.
So yeah, he might have to warm those up again, because they'll go cold very quickly.
Especially on slicks. You know, like radials, you have a little bit more in it, but they like a really sticky track as well. So
yeah, well, as I was saying, like I would still say we haven't had that bad of a week that we would have lost so much of the prep over since the weekend. And I mean, Sunday the track was crazy good. It came brilliant on Saturday afternoon, and that's where we're running all those 7.3s and 6.4s and all these crazy times.
Yes.
And then we had all the cars doing, you know, near 300 kilometres an hour. In the 1,000 foot, not at the 1320, the 1,000 foot, we're running 270s. So we had some amazingly quick cars. So I don't think you'll find much that after half a dozen passes down the track to clear it out, you should see pretty sticky track tonight.
Hey, Stewie, do we have any word on what we've got on the track at the moment?
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, down the bottom, we've sus XD, which is here tonight. Haven't seen that car for a little while. We've also got an R35 GTR that is here tonight as well. I mean, if you...
This looks like a 33 as well. Looks like a 33 at the front there on the right as well.
Yeah, well, we've got the 34 sitting below us in the tunnel, the first timer.
There's a 33 on behind it, and then there's a 35 as well.
Yeah, we've got the 35.
Good to see another showing of the Godzilla animals.
I'll tell you what, I'll ask this gentleman. What's your name, mate?
Michael.
Michael, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. My name's Stewie. Now, I've got a question for you. Were you at GTR Festival?
I sure was.
Yes, that's the way, son. How good was it?
How did you go?
Not too bad. I had some tyres that weren't quite up to scratch for the sort of power we thought we were pushing, and it didn't go to plan, but we're here tonight with fresh tyres to see what we can do. I don't know.
What's he hoping for, Stewie?
What are you hoping to run tonight, Michael?
Look, I did a 10.8 flat with terrible tyres, no traction in first and second, so I'd love a 10.5 if the car's capable, but yeah, I suppose we'll find out.
Well, we don't call it Race for Real for no reason. It's about trying to get the car off the line and seeing what your car likes. So, hey, anything's possible, Michael.
I'm crossing my fingers. I'll see how we go.
Mate, it's great to have you here. It's great to see an R35 represented as well here at Aeroflow Race for Real.
I'll tell you what else, Stewie, too. If you look down the lanes, we have got some of the four-wheel drives down there that are absolutely dressed to the max with all the gear, the bull bars, the lights, the campers. They got everything on it. Absolute credit to the guys that
it blows my mind because they've got the aerodynamics of a brick.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, you know, a lot of them have got some big horsepower and that big torque and the all-wheel drive, and they get down the quarter mile really quick.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a few lifted 4x4s here tonight as well. And as we go for a wander through the lanes, We've got Land Cruiser here as well, so obviously that's diesel powered. Anything that's diesel powered tonight is able to run at a reduced price. We've got the boys here. How you going, guys?
Good, thanks yourself.
Yeah, good. Now, which one's yours? That one. That's good, Land Cruiser. That's pretty clean for a Land Cruiser.
I guess.
I mean, I'm not taking, being rude, but that's actually one of the cleanest Land Cruisers I've seen, even street ones.
It gets beaten.
Does it? Man, that little thing looks like it's just come out of a showroom. It's so clean. Hey, you just washed it. Hey, mister, you have a look at this car down here, mate. It's clean, it's polished, the tyres have even been armour rolled, mate. They look fantastic.
That's what you want to see. Put in a bit of effort to show it off.
That's it. Now, I guess the big question is, does it do a burnout?
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
Is it standard? Is she stocky or has she worked, Stewie?
Is it stock or worked?
A little worked.
Yeah. He's been very coy, Stu.
Yeah, you are. So, it's, what's been done to it?
Turbo injectors, all the normal good stuff. So,
have you run it down the quarter before?
I have not, no.
Oh, well, this will be a learning experience for all of us.
We can't wait to see it. I'll tell you, we love Diesel Night here. It's a great night. It's great to have all the 4x4 community come out as well and be a part of what we have here in Sydney. So we can't wait to see it out there. And I'm telling you, mister, when you see this car, mate, you'll know what I mean.
Well, I tell you what, Stewie, it looks good from here, but I tell you what, I want you to come back and I want you to go over to that XE Falcon because, man, from sitting up here, that thing looks like an animal. It's got a scoop that looks like it's hiding a small family from Croatia under the bonnet. And a huge set of wheels on the back. Look at it just here right now. That thing looks massive.
Yes, that's Ross the boss. Ross the boss, Bilby. Hey, Ross. Now, actually, I might let him do his tyre pressures first because he's got the cap in his mouth, so he can't really talk at the moment. But, look, Ross, this is Ross's new car. And, Mark, we saw last week just exactly what this car could do.
Yeah, Ross has been putting a lot of work into being a new build. You always have your little issues with it. He did. He was sort of playing with a bit of suspension. He wasn't getting the 60s he was looking for. He's had it balanced now, so the car is sitting right.
It's driving straight.
Doing all the right.
What's the running gear in it? Do you know?
Cleveland.
Clevo or Cleveland?
Yeah, it's a Cleveland. It's all the old running gear out of Ross's old Cortina that he used to race.
Right.
Yeah,
and
so
they've put this into this Falcon. And, it's great to see Ross getting on top of this thing, with a two-step. Obviously, running in super sedan, it is a competitive class at the best of times. But, Ross, great to see you here tonight, mate. And, mate, as I said, last week, the car was exactly where you wanted it.
It was first couple of runs and then the alternator died and it threw itself into a, I don't know what you call it, a
limp home.
A tantrum.
A tantrum. And the trans brake jumped in between reverse and first and
no.
Nearly dropped the box out of it. And but it should be all right tonight.
Great stuff. Now, I just noticed your partner in crime is not here tonight. Where's Joe?
I don't know. I haven't heard from him. Last week he said he was going to be here, but yeah, he hasn't turned up.
He's probably on the lounge with the slippers and dressing gown.
Yeah, it's probably too cold for him.
Well, mate, you got someone to run against tonight because Dominic Peroni's here with his Real Street GTS. But, mate, you got to be happy with the progression of this car. I mean, you've only had it on the track for, 4 months? 4 months now? Or probably not even that. And from where it started to where it is now, mate, that's fantastic.
Yeah, just little baby steps, just little bits and pieces. No good doing, heaps of things and then you lose where you're going. So, yeah, just bit by bit and, yeah, we'll get it.
Mate, that's the only way it happens. If you do one at a time, you know if it works or you go backwards and you're doing the right thing. Just slowly stepping it forward. Ross, what's happened with the Cortina?
It's parked in the shed hibernating.
Are we going to see that car come back out in total street form?
Yeah, it's going back to street. I'm not sure about engine driveline combination yet. I'm just and ahhing what to put in it.
I'm looking to buy a Cortina with a V8 in it.
Not for sale.
Mate, make it go. Put a 2J in it.
No, don't you say those words.
Well, could always speak to Zoran at, and the Gas Motorsport boys. I'm sure they could,
Shoehorn something in it, you reckon?
Absolutely. Well, Ross, it's great to have you here tonight, mate. It's part of Aeroflow Race for Real. We love seeing you here. And look, these cooler conditions are going to be interesting for a lot of races. It's the coolest it's been for a little while out here. Having said that, though, the breeze has dropped quite a bit. So, we haven't got that headwind that was blowing a little bit earlier this afternoon.
Mate, you can look at the flags down here, and they're not too far off being still. They've got a little bit of a flat to them, but yeah, you're right there, Stu. The wind has dropped away.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, when I put those flags out this afternoon, the flag, I almost felt I was a kind of windsurfer. And I'm not exaggerating. I was trying to put them on the pegs, and they almost blew me over. That's how strong the wind was. So, I know, mister, I'm only 52 kilos. I'm jockey size, but, they don't call me Pocket Rocket for no reason. But it's great to have all our fans here tonight. How are you guys? You ready for a big night of racing when we actually get into it?
Well, hey, Stu, as we know, this is probably usually one of our biggest theme nights, isn't it? The diesel night.
Yeah, it certainly is. And the best part about it too is that it's not just four-wheel drives either. Occasionally we do get some diesel Volkswagens that come out. Anything that is diesel powered is eligible to run in this theme night.
Yep.
At the reduced rate. Obviously, the 4x4s obviously are the mainstay of diesel night, and it's great because we've got a little bit of everything outside. We've got Land Cruisers, we've got Hiluxes.
Did you happen to see, do we have any Barra-powered Forbies here tonight?
Well, I haven't seen any as yet, but I never say never. But the one thing I do love about this night, though, mister, is that there's one thing I love about drag racing and motorsport in general is tribal warfare. It's like...
Are you going to do a haka?
No, I'm not going to do a haka.
Okay.
I'm not Kiwi, bro. But, no, in all seriousness, like, you've got the traditional, rotaries hate V8s, V8s hate rotaries,
Yep.
So, with the 4x4 scene, it's very similar. You've got Nissan that don't like Toyota and Toyota don't like Nissan. So.
And everyone hates Colorados.
Well, yeah, they do. I actually, to tell the truth, I haven't seen that many Colorados on the road.
Yeah, they're all broken down.
I see more BT50s on the road, Mark, than I see that. Actually, Mark, you should have raced your Hilux tonight. That would have been good.
I actually bought it out tonight.
I know, I saw you drive in. I'm going to have a look at it.
Well, here we go. Stu, looks like we might have something going behind you.
We do. Owen for Dialed In Racing off the line with a .574.
Oh.
Hopefully the rest of the team is not watching because that was a very slow reaction.
1.4 for the 60. Ran out for a 973 at 136 mile an hour for the Beamer. That's got some good top end in it.
Wow. The way that car hooked up, you got to love traction control, haven't you?
I know, but I thought if you look at the marks, he spun for the first 30, 40 feet, and then she skipped a bit and gone. Yeah. If he had to come back and done another burnout, he would have gone better again.
Wow.
Slow reaction time, so clearly he was waiting for an invitation, but he ran the quarter very quick.
Well, talking about people who can cut a good reaction time, mister, Henry Speacack down here in the Ute.
Yeah. We've got $1,800 off for grabs tonight, mate.
Well, he's actually got the Ute up for sale.
Oh, really? Oh, listen to that.
Yeah, last time I spoke to him at a New South Wales State Champ round, he mentioned that he was looking at selling the Ute. And
I'd be interested if it was a Ford.
Yeah. Well, he's got a set of radials on the rear end of it.
275s?
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, he's up against this beautiful-looking R34. And I don't care what people say, mister, but I think the R34 is the best-looking GTR, period.
Well, let's agree to disagree. Very quick light. In fact, 007 under, unfortunately.
Just went a little bit on the red.
No, but he was
trying.
Running good. Yeah, so close. 007. It could have been James Bond driving that car.
Oh. And a 14.2 at 101 for the Aeroflow lane.
Well, we got the 35 against, is that a Hyundai down there, I-30?
All right, well, the Hyundai i30N sedan out there now, boys. Of course, if you've got a Hyundai or a Kia and you're thinking about doing some work to it to make it go a little bit quicker, make sure you do check out Cherry Tuning up in Hornsby. Go up and see Tristan and the gang. They're doing some good things at the moment with the KTM scene.
Well, Skyline a little bit slow off the line, but I tell you what, just banging it through the gears.
Oh, runs a 1078, street car, street trim. Very basic car, but runs quick time. 13.8 for the Hyundai i30. What do we got here? Volkswagen against the old school XD by the look of it. Oh, there we go.
Well, nice and crisp on the burnout.
It's just, look, I love the sound of a 2J or an RB screaming, but you just can't beat a bouncing, valve bouncing, big bore V8. The sound of it is just like nothing else.
Absolutely, yep.
Oh, look at Stu directing them in.
I'm a man of many talents.
Oh, the Falcon. Oh, what a light. 017 with a 2.0 for the 60 foot. This will be around a 12 second. 12.46 at 115 miles per hour.
Imagine if that thing hooked off the line.
Mate, he nearly won our 1,800 bucks.
Yeah. Well, 16.8 for the Aeroflow lane. The VE Commodore up against the Ute.
I think that we had a single spinner in the Hilux there, just frying up one tyre.
That's a BT50 down there, which
is it a
I
BT50?
believe is the old, similar to the old Ford Courier.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's taking on Donald Baird, so it's going to be a tough race.
It will be.
Let's see how these reaction times go.
Donald's a real good racer, raced all around Australia on bikes and then stepped into cars. So he's very, very experienced and
we should see a good time off him on the light. No, what'd he go? 379 against the 579 for the Ute. Commodore's away, 2 seconds for the 60. Converts that to 8.3 at the 8th mile. Runs a 12.87 at 108. And
well, the old Ute just...
Ute will be across the line soon.
Yeah, an 18.4 at 71 miles an hour. Not too bad for the tradie.
He got there quicker than the plumbers came to my house.
I bet he didn't charge as much.
They're unbelievable, aren't they? Maybe all these people with flash cars are plumbers. So the Skyline's in stage, ready to go. They're both off, waiting for a tree. And they're still waiting, and they're off.
Loading the Falcon up.
Away. I think he's going to drive around this Skyline by the look of it. And he has done. Well, he's run a 10.5 at 134 mile an hour. That was a quick Commodore.
Yeah, and 14.5 at 102 for the Rocket Lane. So, yeah, definitely had a nice top-end charge in that car.
Yeah, not the best reaction times. That's the Barra.
I was just about to say, you were speaking about Barra earlier, and can't wait to see what this one has got for us. Hey, Herman, I've got a question to ask you, mate, because this car that's coming out now, it's been out here in Sydney Dragway a fair bit. Subarus, they go through a bit of a period, don't they, in motorsport, particularly in drag racing. Sometimes there's a massive, big influx of high-powered Subarus, and then it just dies. It's a weird thing for the Subarus.
I think it's a lot to do with the shapes, Stu. If you look back at the shapes of Subarus, there's, you know, specific shapes that people love and people hate. And when they come out, they become all the rage, and then another one comes out and they fall off.
Yeah.
That's my thoughts.
Yeah, and I think too with the drop off of the STI,
yeah,
the sort of STI had that aggressive, fat-looking body kit on it.
Yeah.
And to some of the early Rexies we did see, some of the engine builders were actually putting some real weapons together.
Yeah.
And those cars have just disappeared off the face of the earth.
Yeah, they were big at one stage there. I think that's the first time I've had a conversation about STIs and meant cars.
Yeah. Penicillin.
Is that a Beamer down there? Is that wrapped, is it?
I don't know. It's hard to tell these days now. They do such a great job on wrapping. But, yeah.
There's a close race going on at the moment. You got the Rocket Lane takes it to the 12.95 against the 13.93.
Well, looks like we've just about got a taxi sitting down in the Aeroflow lane.
We had fake taxi here last weekend.
Oh, really?
You did.
Okay. Dragged it out of the garage and brought it up from Melbourne?
Yeah. Now you got to turn off the traction control, buddy. Turn off the traction control.
Well, that's Boss M2, boys. So it'll be interesting to see how this one goes. We've seen the M3 go pretty quick earlier into the 9s. Let's see what the M2's got.
Yeah, he just tried to stage up on the back wheels. I'll just roll him out of the lights and reset and bring him back in again.
And we got the first of our Sooty Bang Bangs coming on now.
Yeah, he's got the four-wheel drive tyres on the rear end of it as well. Yeah, the Mazda BT50 cab chassis.
12.3 at 126 mile an hour for the M2. A bit slower than its big brother from earlier.
Yeah. And 15.7, 89 miles an hour for the Falcon over in the Aeroflow lane.
I'm waiting for that that shock moment tonight when that four-wheel launches and lifts the wheel up and runs a massively quick time.
I'll tell you what, boys, we've got a couple more Subaru WRXs down here. Similar shape to Rib cars.
Nice.
They must have heard me stirring them up the last few weeks saying, where are all the Subies?
Well, there's plenty of them out there, mate. Here we go. Ready to go on the Aeroflow lane. Waiting for the Audi to stage. He's in stage now, ready to go for a start. The Audi's definitely away on this one. But Sooty's given it a good run. A 14.7 for the Audi against a losing 19.09 at 68 miles per hour.
Okay, got the Honda down in the Aeroflow lane.
What's that in the Rocket lane?
I'm not sure if it's another Honda.
It sounded like it had a V8 in it.
Might be a Lexus.
Definitely a V8. And it's away.
Well, 12.7, 111 miles an hour to a 15.1 at 93 miles an hour.
Whoa. Big wing on the back of the Rexy. A bit of old school coming up. A pair of Commodores running next. Both ready for a start, and we're away. Pretty good reaction time for the white Rexy, 0.99. Very close race here. We might have a race on our hands. It looks like the Aeroflow lane's a bit ahead by the look of it. And the Aeroflow has got him a 13.63 against a 14.65. 1 second in it. Mile per hour, very similar.
Well, we've got the VF Commodore up against the
Was that a VK or
VK,
something?
yep.
VK, VH.
Yeah.
I don't know if this was one that was here last weekend, but it was pretty quick if it was. Pair of Commodores. That'd be 30 years between them. 35 years between them.
Yep, pretty much.
You can go, guys.
Oh.
Something's not happening there.
That just...
Is he still sideways?
I was going to say, the way he left the line looked like he broke an axle the way it started driving sideways.
Yeah, but there's 2 marks left on the track.
Yeah.
I don't know if we just spun the tyres all the way down there. He might have been in the wrong gear. Because she was putting out lots of flames and not going anywhere. Sounds very healthy. Hooking up nicely.
Okay, Beamer. Looks like a VS wagon.
Is it that late?
The
Commodore?
Commodore?
I didn't think it was that late. There's something wrong with that line. There seem to be not much traction there. We got a winning 1084 and 127, a losing 15.3 at 102.
Well, nice.
Yeah, there we go. This is your Tommy Tirana there, son.
Yeah, it is indeed. Nice, strong burnout up against the VF Commodore.
These guys are serious, want nice hot tyres and want to give it a good run. This will be an interesting matchup.
So the Tirana's got a nice set of 90-10s, it's nice and bouncy in the front.
Yeah.
Plenty of throw.
This would be 40 years between these, more.
Yes.
What would the Tirana be, 78?
Yeah, about that, 70, yeah, 77, 78.
Oh, the Commodore. Fantastic reaction of 299. Oh, he's just sideways everywhere in the Tirana. But once he's hooked up, she's launched. Oh, 1079 in the Commodore against the 1226. Considering the wheel spin he had, that's still a fast time.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. The modern school muscle. Your Corvette, mid-engine.
Up against the Audi.
This will be an interesting matchup.
We were talking earlier about the earlier model Subarus, and we've got a 98 model WRX sitting below you in the tunnel. But behind him is a car that we haven't seen here at Aeroflow Race for real for a very long time. The last time we had one come out was when Andrew Hawkins was actually driving one, the Nissan 400Z. So
okay.
I'm interested to see how it goes.
Well, that vet's up at the line now. We'll see how he gets his. This is his first run.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Oh, just blew the tyres off that as well.
But it's hooked up now. Mid-range is going well at the 330 and the 1000's good. He's come out with a 12.60 at 116 mile an hour. And the other rocket lane has buttoned off.
He's pretty much
rolled across for a 23.9 at 41 miles per hour. Very similar to what I did on push bike.
Okay, we're just waiting on that car to clear the bottom part of the track.
A lot of the new racers don't realise they can actually go in at half track there.
Yep.
Save travelling all the way down if you've had a bad run.
Just to all the competitors too, if you leave the line, you feel that there's something not right, you hear some noise or something you don't feel is right, just when you get to a safe speed, get over to the side of the track and just pull up. Our crew will come out to you, they'll check, make sure everything is all right. If it is, you can roll on. The thing with that is that if you've got a leak,
the track.
You're not oiling the track. Plus, if you've done some damage and you keep driving, you're going to do more damage to your car. And if there's nothing there, everything seems okay, they will just let you take it on down the end of the track, or you can go off the centre road.
Oh, red light there, unfortunately, in the Aeroflow lane. 038 reaction, 621 in the rocket lane.
Hey, Mark, we've got a little bit more Euro flavour down here too. We've got a Porsche 911 Turbo sitting, that'll be coming out too behind the 400Z.
Yeah.
Did you let them remind them know about the Euro night coming up?
I certainly will. I'll tell you what, I love the Porsche 911s.
Early or late, Stu?
I had a 911 SC2 Carrera at one stage there, 84 model.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Beautiful car.
Loved it. So 1398, 98 miles an hour against the losing 1651 at 92 miles an hour. 16 seconds for a RAV4 is not too bad, actually.
I was going to say that. It's not bad for a family car.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Is that a Rexy there on the Aeroflow?
Sure is.
I think that might be the one he was talking about. We'll see how we go with the launch. 776 against the 661.
1.8 and a 60.
Yep.
Moving around a little bit, around the top end of the track.
1265 at a 14.1.
Okay, we've got the Nissan rolling out down in the Aeroflow lane.
Against your VF Commodore. Nothing better than doing that and having that wonderful smell of burning rubber in your car for the next 3 weeks.
Okay, you just slowly
it's a late
rolling
model
in.
Porsche. So we've got the pre-stage. We're both stage, ready for our lights. Green on the tree. That's a good reaction try on 222. And the rocket lane in the Holden Commodore, and he's away. 8.4 at the 8th mile.
Well, Nissan's trying to chase him down, but definitely doesn't have the real estate there.
12.99 for 13.01. Both at 110 miles per hour.
Well, we've got the Porsche down in the Aeroflow lane, up against the Mustang.
As long as the Mustang doesn't hit the wall, we'll be great. Mustang's already in. Porsche will be coming. I'm pretty sure they got pretty good launch control in those as well. Yep. It's off.
Yeah. Plenty of revs.
Oh, look at it go. Hit second gear, popped away. 6.7 at the 8th mile. 8th at the 1,000 foot. Runs at 10.2 at 138 miles per hour. To losing 12.66 at 1:14. Well, that's fast for a street car.
Absolutely. We had one out here last week, and they come out with a film crew.
Yep.
Straight from the sales yard, and just pumped out 10s all night long.
And they did it with the air conditioner on, and the cruise control, and the stereo blare, and in leather seats, and remember I was at a service station one day and this Porsche came in and a guy got out and these golf tees fell on the ground. I said, what the hell are they for? And he said, oh, to sit my balls on while I'm driving. I thought, geez, those Germans think of everything, don't they?
So we just left the golf course, did he?
Yeah.
Hey, boys, I don't know if you can see on the camera that's in the staging lanes at the moment, but I'm standing next to a Land Cruiser on tap, and man, like, I'm no word of a lie, guys, my chin is literally at the sill of the window.
You're joking.
That is like, that's like almost like, I wouldn't say double the height of me, but man, that's high.
Yeah, and it makes, with you standing next to it, make it look so much taller.
Mate, this thing's huge. Mate, what lift have you got in this thing?
It's just a 4-inch.
Just a 4-inch lift.
Well, it's got a big set of 33s on it.
They're bigger than 33s, aren't they?
No, they're 30s.
30s? Okay.
Yeah, wow.
You'd need a step ladder to get up in it, Stu.
Well, thank God it's got a grab handle so I could actually get up into the thing. Man, this thing's awesome.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Can't wait to see it on the track.
On, we can go green. We can go anytime you want. Oh. Well, that Falcon's away once he got going. So they both had to spool up the boosts. A winning 11.37 against a losing 11.74. Both at the 130 mile an hour mark. We've got a patrol up here.
Yeah, up against the skyline.
Did he do a burnout?
I must say, I was too busy looking over at Stu.
So we got the Forbies coming through now.
Well, I know we make a joke, boys, about Russ falling out of Mustangs, but yeah, I think there's a reason why he didn't do a burnout, because if you look at the wheels, boys, they're just covered in mud.
Oh, okay, good. Because he shouldn't be going down the track. It's going to put mud all over the track. Oh, he's second gear.
Okay.
He's sooting up, so she's definitely not standard, that one.
Definitely got that diesel pump screwed all the way up.
He's come through with a 17.06 at 87 miles an hour.
And 12.7, 120 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane. Well, nice, strong burnout.
It's just a single spinner, I think, on the Toyota.
Well, I was actually going to mention, mister, you know, you're a bit like me. You like loud people, right? And
what are you saying?
No, well, we got, you know, drag racing fans. Come on. And look, they're 4x4 guys. So I'll tell you what, guys, we want to hear some encouragement. I want to hear you guys make some noise when one of these do a good burnout. Because, you know, us as commentators, we love big burnouts. And to see them done in a big four-wheel drive is even better.
I'm pretty interested to see what this Hilux will go down the track at, Stu.
Well, the Aeroflow's rolled through stage, so they have to come back in again. Well, those Hilux, they got like a 4-litre 6-cylinder V6 in them, putting out a couple hundred kilowatts. The Aeroflow lane's saving horsepower and electricity. Oh, he's away.
The big
so
twist.
much power that the lights flickering on. He's away. Look at him go. What's he at? 8th track. He's at another 9.9. He's coming over for a 15.6 against the losing 17.94. We've got to have a big Barra-powered one coming shortly, don't we, Stu?
Oh, I hope so.
Is that the Forby you're talking about?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't kidding.
Yeah, she's up in the air. Oh, Sooty in the Rocket lane is away. This is a close race. Rocket might have him here. Oh, Rocket's got him. A 17.76 against the losing 17.75.
Well, that was a nice big chase top end of the track.
He got
Just
that for
him.
his reaction time. His reaction time got him across the line there. 200th of a second. And that's what got him across the line. Cruz is already in. Patrol's coming in now. We have a start. Here we go. Forby's launched.
Well, Aeroflow lane has just stepped out.
He's left him, walking away with it.
Hey, mister.
Yeah, bro.
We got another jacked up four-wheel drive that's almost as higher than that last one.
You're joking.
No, I'm serious. And it's a Nissan.
Of course.
What's your name?
Jimmy.
Mate, what lift have you got in this thing?
5 in the front, 4 in the rear.
Man, that's crazy. That's nuts. Bring it out. Bring it out. I'll tell you what, 48 Evil. Man, I'll tell you what, every time, they never cease to amaze me. The amount of money that these guys spend on their cars, mister, and what they do to them.
And then they take them to the bush and get them all muddy. Oh, that's what we want to see.
Mate, that's one of the cleanest Hiluxes I've seen for a while. That thing is mint.
It doesn't sound very standard under that what was it, a cruiser, that black one in the rocket lane. She's got some popping and cackling going on there. I'll be interesting to see how she goes.
Well, it's got a...
That black cruiser, I reckon, is going to lift the wheels, lift the wheel in the air. Front end's up in the air, that's for sure. Oh, look at that.
That Nissan doesn't sound standard either.
That cruise, he's slowing down. What are you slowing down for, son?
Well, he certainly will when I get back. He gets back to the pits.
Probably got the speed wobbles up.
Yeah. If that thing's got a barrow in it, I'll make sure I'll let you know.
Well, we got the Land Cruiser down here with the single spinner in it. Yeah. He's got his lunch in the back. He's up against the Hilux.
It must be a very common tail light for them.
Yeah. Well, this one, both of them works.
But did you notice how it came on under power?
Yeah. It's probably the alternator working harder. So.
Oh, we've got Sooty on the left. It's definitely off for the rocket. We still haven't had that anyone close to that 000 reaction time yet.
Well, 17.6 to a 19.7. Well, both these guys just down there punishing some tyres.
Well, your guy on your rocket there, Lane, I think he's in low, and those wheels are just spinning. Oh, mate, he's still got his toolbox on the back and the spare tyre.
Okay, you're just rolling these guys back just to get them even up. So they stage up on the front wheels, not the back ones.
Hey, he's looking for a head start.
Mate, it's...
Yeah, give him a car length.
If you can get away with it, you're laughing, but I've never seen one yet get away with it. Our starters are too switched on for this. Yeah.
Hey, Mark, we got one of the Perry boys from Northern Beaches that used to run in junior drags day. He's actually brought his ute out tonight.
Okay.
The top form concrete Hilux. Of course, his dad, Raphael Perry, runs in comp. Eliminator has got a altered. It runs some very, very quick numbers.
There's only one thing more scary than a fuel altered, mate, and that's a train crash.
I'll tell you what, he's an ex-junior dragster driver, so the pressure's on to cut a good reaction time.
We're seeing some better burnouts from the boys now. There's an unofficial burnout comp too tonight.
So how come you're not racing tonight?
My brother's racing, that's why.
I know, I just had a chat to him. I thought you'd have a steer too.
No, unless he lets me, sure.
Well, you know the pressure's on because I know, you're both ex-junior dragster drivers. You know how to live off the foot brake.
Well,
there's $1,800 up for grabs for the first 000.
Mate, if credentials let me race, I'll hop in, that's for sure.
All the Aeroflow
we can't wait to
loans.
see him out there.
We had a lot of sparks going on underneath that in the takeoff, but she's run out with a 15.18 against 18.73.
Yeah, I think he might have give that exhaust a little bit of a clean out on the way down there.
Yeah. DPF.
Yeah. It's a bigger burn than expected.
Exactly right.
I was just about to say, Mark, is there 3 letters that we shouldn't be saying when diesels are here, or DPF?
Yeah.
Now I'm going to go for a wander through the staging lanes because I've seriously got to find a few of these cars because honestly, a few of them sound like they've had an engine transplant. I could be wrong. I've been proven wrong many a time before.
See if we can find a Barra-powered one.
Well, you know, that's what I'm actually trying to do.
These boys,
Still can't get
they
over
roll
some of
past
these
stage
forms.
again.
Oh, here he is. Gentleman's here. He's got a smile on his face because he probably knows what I'm going to ask him. But 48 Evil. Well, not only is it like jacked up and looks cool, what's under the bonnet?
It's a 4.8 litre turbo.
So it is diesel?
Nah, it's petrol. It's all the...
There's that thing, man.
This is a close
just
race.
Awesome. Like, to do what you're doing in a car this big.
Oh, this is going to be
from tractor
close.
Flames.
Yeah.
Rocket takes
Flames
it.
did it. Oh, cool.
By
Even better.
300ths of a second.
Yeah, no, it's first time here. I thought I'd come see what it can do. Yeah, surprised me.
Well, mate, it's great to have you here as part of our diesel night, and it's great to have the whole 4x4 community come out and support the event.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's good to be here. I do know that there's another 4.8 turbo soon, so you might want to get down there for that.
Let's race them.
Oh, I love it. Well, there you go, boys.
Hey, we've got some nice cars lined up over there in the back of the staging lane too. It's like is that a Holden Gemini? Blue one?
Panel van?
Yeah.
Yep. You just don't see them, do you? They just seem to all disappear off the face of the earth.
There's a guy down in Melbourne that's got the coupe Gemini
yeah.
with a 350 Chev for sale.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Engineered.
Wow. She said.
Trying to convince my wife that I need that to go shopping.
Yeah, I think it's a Melbourne car as well. It had the original Gemini motor in it.
Yeah.
And the guy just had a shed full of them at home because he just detonates so many of them. But the thing was turning, absolutely. You know, like it was running 8-second passes.
Oh, really?
It was
Wow.
just phenomenal. Like they're high 8s, but wow, it had an 8 in front of it. That's all that mattered.
Yeah, 8's just crazy fast, mate. I'm excited. I can see this Falcon coming, eking its way to the start line. I'm excited to see this Falcon run.
Been building that car for a long time.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, was racing the Cortina and just got to a stage where it was just Cortina off the road, running gear out, freshened up, and into that car that was already waiting. It was a really good transplant over.
Well, these boys are getting a bit serious with their burnouts.
It's amazing how we start off just small little burnouts, and then the more cars that go through, the guys are getting pumped, and yeah, the adrenaline makes a difference.
I would be petrified of breaking an accident.
Yeah.
Yes, I know they're four-wheel drives and they're strong and everything, but it's that spinning to that hookup.
Yep. Yep.
Because let's face it, once they warm these tyres up on the sticky track, there's no wheel spin off the line. Oh, mate, he's got to come back and stage again. This might be a close race with these two. This is neck and neck, this race. Aeroflow slightly ahead. Can Rocket drive back around him in the top end? No, Aeroflow takes it with a 15.99 against a 17 flat.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Patrol down in the Rocket lane, not making a lot of noises like a diesel.
You think she might be petrol?
It's a petrol, and it might be a petrol with a lot of cubes.
Nice. No substitute for cubic inches. That sounds RB. Oh no, that's the Rocket lane.
Yep.
He might drive around him here.
He's chasing him down.
He's
really
tracked
hard.
him down. And he's driven around him. A 15.11 against a 16.23. That thing had some big top end.
He was actually doing a fair bit of pedalling off the line in that car.
All right, Mark, we've got the top form concrete Toyota Hilux down here, one of the Perry boys in the rocket lane.
Let's see what she does. So we should get a good reaction time, you reckon, Stu?
Well, I'm certainly hoping so.
$1,800 on the line.
Yep.
Well, I think you put enough pressure on him, Stu. Let's see if it's worked.
Well, good reaction time, 101. One of the better ones of the evening. He's got the whole shot, and I think that's what's going to get him this race. They look neck and neck otherwise from that hole shot. Yeah, these hole shots literally what got him that race there, mate.
Yeah, 17.0 to a 17.2.
Well, we've got the Mazda BT50, the 3-litre Isuzu powered model, one of the new models out at the moment. Haven't seen a lot of these go down the drag strip in cab chassis style, so it'll be interesting to see how they go. He's taking on the Nissan Patrol. And then we've got a Hilux down here, another big set of muddies on it.
Yeah, well, right beside him we've got the VF Commodore, the real street license holder.
This is a close race. I think Rocket's got him on this one. He's got him. 16.91, this is Lusing 17.44. Both at around the 80 mile an hour mark.
Well, nice strong burnout from the VF Commodore.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to make a prediction. I don't know why, but I've got a feeling the Commodore could win this.
Mate,
Well,
what makes you say that?
So this is Dominic Peroni down here, one of our real street licence holders.
Yeah.
So be interested to see how he goes, because it is quite cool down here.
Oh. She's manual, she's driving. Come on, win, don't. Oh no, you're kidding me.
He's backed it way down.
You're kidding me, what's going on? He heard me say that.
Commentator's curse.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, 16.7 to a 19.1.
This is what I've been waiting to see end here. The Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. Listen to that. Oh, yes. What are we going to see here, Stu? Sub-10s?
Look, in these conditions, I'm thinking maybe a low 9.
I think Ross thinks he's still driving the Cortina, or he's staging up on an angle. He's straightened it up now.
This is going to be interesting to see. If he can hook this up, there's 9s in it all day long. Oh, 054 light. A 390 at the 330. This is quick. An 80 at the 1,000 foot comes at 9.7 at 136 miles an hour. That's probably our fastest of the night so far.
Yeah, good thing with this is that Ross is so consistent. He just goes out and just pumps them out one after another.
And that drove straight.
Yep.
It drove dead straight. No pedalling, no left to right. Make sure to let all those bikes know. Bike night, 10th of October, Stu.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to have a whole heap of bikes out here as well for Aeroflow Race for Real. And we're going to kick off the bikes with the BMW, otherwise known as Screamer. It'll be kicking off in the Aeroflow lane, taking on the green machine, the Kawasaki.
Unfortunately missing out on the dark side boys tonight.
Yeah, I reckon it'll have been a good night for those guys to come out. It's pretty cool, of course, with their supercharged setup that they run on those bikes. And let's face it, if you want to get your ears cleaned out, they're the best things to listen to.
Oh, geez, they're loud, aren't they?
We've got a great bunch of bikes. You've got big Kawasaki here tonight, the big ZX14. We've got little Yamaha, little Naked, the MT-07. Honda CBR. Good to see a Honda here tonight. Mate, very happy to see you tonight. We don't get enough Honda CBRs out here.
Oh, that's a crime.
It is a crime, isn't it? I mean, you're part of the scene. You've got to call your mates and bring them out.
None of them got CBRs.
Well, we're just having
another Honda behind here. Mate, good to see you here. Another Honda.
Sorry?
It's good to see another Honda here.
Yeah.
We need more of them.
More what?
More Hondas. We don't get enough of them.
I couldn't hear you. So.
Nah, that's all right. I know. I'm just kidding. No, we don't get enough of them. But, of course, you know, the Hondas at the moment, mister, from what I've been told through friends of mine that are actually in the bike scene, apparently a lot of people aren't really going out and buying the 1000cc Hondas that much anymore, which is a shame.
Oh, mate, look, again, it's flavour of the month. I mean, your Kawasaki, the crazy H2s, they're the flavour of the scene at the moment. The latest Suzuki is also a crackpot. So it depends on what bike's winning overseas and winning in the races. And, you know, it was also Ducatis are very, very popular at the moment as well. Like Yamaha MT down there. Rocket lane is off like a rocket. This is a good time. He's going to run a 9.7 and 49 miles an hour.
And 10.6, 147 miles an hour also. So, yeah, absolutely. Like
you can just see, obviously, with the bikes, their times, but looking at the speeds comparatively to those times, they run such a quick top end.
Yep.
That power to weight ratio is phenomenal.
And the difference between those two, like we nearly had a second there, but they were nearly spot on in their miles an hour. It just come on, like you say, top end, they're just an absolute rocket.
Well, guys, I do apologise. The black ute that I thought was Henry, it's actually not Henry, it's Ziggy. They both got two very similar looking cars. But it's Ziggy driving.
Give yourself a slap on the wrist for that one, mate.
No, I do. I should. But, you know, nevertheless, he's out here having a crack tonight. But I'm impressed with the bikes. I've got a feeling tonight, boys, that 000 might be going to a motorcycle riding tonight.
I don't have that feeling myself. I think it's just going to pass in tonight and get bigger again next week, mate.
It might.
I'm going to have to come out here and have a run, I think.
Just while we're down here, I got Dominic Peroni down here. Dom, mate, we know your car's got a fair bit of grunt behind it. Just a bit of a spin of the tyres there.
Get off the line. Couldn't even get off.
Couldn't get off the line. So
no acceleration, just gunning it.
Rightio. So what do you do now for your next run? Do you just play around with your launch?
Yeah, take it easy and see what happens.
Well, mate, we look forward to seeing
bigger
you come
burnout.
back out. Bigger burnout. Dom said tyres are too expensive.
All right, we got the Commodore Ute up against the VW.
I'll tell you what, when I was down on the deck earlier, and you guys get a bird's eye view of it from up in the commentary box, but the amount of people that were down in the spectator viewing area was sensational. I haven't seen that many people in there for a while.
Oh, there's a fair crowd here tonight. They're just spaced out a bit. I think maybe we should get all that crowd to sit together in one little spot and look nice and warm and comfy. Again, I think that's the second time that Commodore's red lighted. He's trying for that triple O light, but he's trying a little too hard.
11 free, 119 miles an hour to a 15 free at 89 miles an hour. it's definitely getting out. Like it's coming out at a 169 for the 60, so it's hooking up. It's got a decent set of rubber up underneath it.
Yeah, it's just a shame that he's leaving early. You'll see what the GDR does here. Oh, she's away. Appropriately named Rocket Lane. This is going to be 11 seconds. 10.85, beautiful. 128 mile an hour, less to lose than 13.94 at 99 miles an hour.
You just never know what to expect. We had a couple of them run out one night, and they one put down an 8-second pass, and one put down a very low 9-second pass. Both drove out, both drove home.
Yeah, that's special when you can do that. The big difference between when it's been trailered here and when you drive it here.
Yep.
Again, leaving a bit early. 0.26 reaction on the negative.
That's Don. He's chasing that light.
Got the crewman ute here.
All right, guys, we might just take a quick bit of a break, and we will be back with you very, very shortly. You're here with Aeroflow Diesel Night.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going? Out here. Well, that was an easy one.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
A lot of people have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition
magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian Motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Roso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
All right, guys, you are back at Aeroflow, a race for real diesel night. And we've got a nice little pairing down here. We've got the Vet up against the Audi. Both cars just slowly edging into the lights. Audi is locked in. Just waiting on this mid-engine Corvette to roll in. Just a few words from our starter. Pre-light on.
So guys, if you're here at the track and you're feeling a little bit cold, don't forget the merchandise shop is open as well. If you need a beanie or a jacket or you want to get a shirt, rep Sydney Dragway, make sure you jump up in the merchandise shop. Otherwise, guys, if you're here in the crowd, like especially here in Kids Corner where I'm standing, you're only a few feet away from Go Nuts for Donuts. Saw one young fella chowing down on them. I think he ate about 6 of them, Mark.
I don't blame you. Just when you walk past Denise's stall up there, you get the smell of those nice, fresh donuts just being made. It's hard to resist. But we also do have the food venues down in the pits as well. The Pit Cafe down there, they
do all types of foods and hot drinks and cold drinks as well. So wherever you are in the venue, there's always some type of food van.
He missed. And today what it's always a good night here at Sydney Dragway. Mark, I'll send it back up.
Thanks there, Stu. Well, 15-0 to a 12-6 for the Rocket Lane. Well, Commodore, nice big strong burnout, just rolling into stage.
Hey, I've got one of our regulars here that tunes in via YouTube, and thank you for showing me that. Sicko, who is on the live stream. Just for your information, I'm wearing the pink shirt tonight because it is something that's very dear to us here at Sydney Dragway, and it's actually for something serious. I'm not wearing it as a joke, and a lot of our crew that are here tonight aren't wearing the pink shirts for a joke either. And just for the record, mate, you will never ever see me in the mankini. Okay, back to you, Mark.
Thanks, Stu. We did actually read that comment and brought a smile to a few people's faces. That, yeah, but down on the line in the Rocket Lane, that beautiful white Porsche. 10.7, 140 miles an hour to a 13.0 at 111 miles an hour. Well, Battle of the Falcons.
I'll tell you what, Mark, I'm just about to walk down the stairs, just next to the merchandise shop. And I'll tell you what, standing up the top here tonight, it's going to be something special, I think, around 8 o'clock. And I really genuinely hope that a lot of our racers who are competing this weekend at the Gulf Western Oil Winter Nationals up at Willowbank Raceway, I hope a lot of them do tune in, because it's going to be something special. We've got some of the best fans in Australia when it comes to drag racing, no matter if it's at the street level or up at the big national events. Yeah, everyone's a part of our drag racing family. Now, I see a nice looking Ford Capri down on track. This thing's going to look sick.
Well, it sounds nice and tough in the burnout. But we just had a nice little Gemini panel van just go down there as well, Stu. So,
was that blue one?
Yeah, it was.
Yes,
indeed.
I do believe that's got the little Isuzu motor in it.
Yep.
Yeah, that guy's been running that car for a fair while now. Actually, it was pretty cool. I was up in the crowd, Mark, and I actually saw a young fella sitting up in the crowd who's actually wearing a jersey or a jacket of the club that I actually work at.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Tara. So what a legend up the Magpies.
Well, just waiting on this 200 SX to come in and stage. But right behind the Capri, we've got this VK Commodore sitting down, and I've just seen it come through the tunnel. It strangely looked like a supercharger hanging through the bonnet. Oh, the Capri just turning tyres.
He's driving it.
Oh, jeez.
Can he drive around him? No, he's not going to run it. He did a decent burnout, but it must be that time of the evening.
Yeah, it just got really loose off the line. But we will see that car come out again. Hopefully we'll see some good times out of it. We've got this a supercharged VK Commodore.
It sounded very strong. My apologies for leaving the commentary box, but I just went up and saw the lovely girls up at Go Nuts for Donuts and got some beautiful hot cinnamon donuts, and they are amazing.
It's sensational, isn't it? You just stand there waiting for them. Your mouth virtually just starts to water.
Oh, I just smashed down 4 of them in about 30 seconds.
Oh,
which all goes towards the extra weight that I'm carrying.
VK getting a little bit loose up the top end of the track.
And doing the right thing, buttoning off.
Yep.
This isn't a competition. There's no point risking the vehicle. They can go back, have a look at things and go again.
Yeah, exactly. You're only out here to race against yourself, really.
And some of these people are losing. So if you're hungry or cold, pop up and see the ladies at Go Nuts for Donuts. Get yourself a hot chocolate, hot coffee, and some yummy cinnamon donuts.
So I'm thinking, right, what we need to do
You're
at
thinking?
some stage, right, we need to get 48 Evil, this big Nissan Patrol, to take on tap the big Toyota Land Cruiser, right? Toyota versus Nissan.
Grudge match. Need to set it up, Stu.
I'm going to start the smack talk because that's what I do best. So what makes Nissan so good?
Japanese engineering, I guess, but can't beat them there, so I just had to put a bigger turbo and drop 2 cylinders, and it's better every way.
Right, that's the Nissan side of things. Right, let's see what the Toyota drivers got to say, because normally, Mister, from my experience, they're very, very cocky people at the best of times.
Are you... no, Toyota drivers?
What are you trying to say, Stu?
Well, that's a very, very bold comment.
Well, it's true. I mean, you know, they don't like Nissan drivers and that. So I've got a guy down here with a Hilux. He might be able to answer my question. Hey, mate, I've got a question for you. What makes Toyotas much better than Nissans when you're four-wheel driving?
They just go better.
Is that it?
Yeah. They're a lot more reliable as well.
Well, they're unbreakable, aren't they?
Well, supposedly they're unbreakable. I don't know about that. Got another guy here with a Land Cruiser. He looks a little bit more country, so he might give me a better idea. Mate, one thing I do love is clean smack talk here at Sydney Dragway. So what makes Toyota four-wheel drives better than Nissans?
The Toyota badge and bad experiences with Nissans.
Love it. Love it. Oh, we got a patrol driver here. This thing's jacked up, right? He's got that look on his face like, you know, I want to smash some Toyotas. And it's a pretty wicked looking car, actually. I don't know what they call the colour, but it looks sick. What's going on, brother?
Nothing much.
Mate, I've got a question to ask you. You being a Nissan driver here, are you here to whoop some Land Cruisers?
Yeah.
You reckon you will?
Already have.
I like I like it. He's confident, mister. He's confident.
Got to have something going for him. Was he in a patrol or what was he in?
He's in a patrol.
And is it, that's not the 48 Evil?
No, FPZ 24B.
Okay.
He's just at the bottom of the tunnel. He's confident. He's confident he's going to smash some Land Cruisers.
Well, we got 48 Evil coming up after this run, so we'll see what he runs in this track.
Mate, you know, the patrol drivers, you know, they're generally like Toyota drivers. They're cocky, but you guys are generally a lot more cocky than Nissans. What's going on tonight? You're getting smashed by Nissans.
Oh, fuck. You'll get him on the next one.
All right. All right, boys.
Well, nice strong burnout from 48 Evil down here.
I wouldn't want to be paying his fuel bill.
Well, I wouldn't like to be...
4.8 litres, a big six-cylinder.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to be replacing those tyres either.
No, they're not cheap.
You know what I reckon part of the problem is, Mark, with these 4Bs?
What's that, Stu?
None of them have got a 13B or a 20B rotor in them.
And you see that as a problem?
Absolutely. Absolutely I do.
Okay. Wouldn't that be a starter motor on a diesel?
Nah, that'd be like a little Mitsubishi Mirage motor, mate. Nah, it needs a 20B rotor in it. I reckon, you know, that'd be seriously cool. As a matter of fact, Pack Performance have actually got a Mazda BT50 ute that they drive. So it's a shame they're not out here tonight. Big Georgie Rahame. Be cool to see him behind the wheel having a go tonight.
out in the work ute. Well, 18.2 at 84 miles an hour to a 19.6 at 68 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
Move forward with your burnout.
Comp here going on, mister.
Absolutely want to see. Keep it up, keep it going. Roll forward with it now, son. Keep going. Just hold that to 3/4 track.
Sydney Dragway, put your hands together. How good are the diesels tonight? The Nissan's showing it down.
Well, he's not going to beat him on the track. He's going to beat him with a burnout.
I hate to say it, but I think the little hole in Colorado has actually, done the better burnout.
Holden, Colorado.
Yeah.
Isuzu.
Isuzu, aren't they?
Well,
single-handedly helping our global warming tonight.
Well, the Colorado has just stepped out and opening up the lead, 16.2 at 90 miles an hour.
Gapped him quite well.
Yeah, to a 17.9 for the Aeroflow.
The big Toyota. He's gone, you know what? I can do better. Adam down here, who's in charge of the Euro Festival, mate, a few of the guys have just started to warm it up in the burnouts, just putting on a show now.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of cars down here tonight as well, especially diesels. So if there's any European diesels, I can't think of any right now, but as I said, 28th of June, Sydney Euro Motor Festival. If you're on a European vehicle or you want to see some Ferraris or some Lambos doing some roll racing or drag racing, highly reckon you can come down. I said we're nearly at capacity, so really overwhelming with the response. It's been awesome.
Hey, Adam. Speaking about capacity, how's your belt going?
What was that? How's my belt going?
Your belt would be at capacity,
tonight,
wouldn't it?
Mate. Haven't blown any. Double layered.
I'll tell you what, with some of the donuts that are getting chewed up there, I'll tell you what.
I'll be catching him.
Wow.
He's had to straighten that up.
Yeah, he did indeed. Tell you what, plenty of revs in the burnout as well. 15.0, 90 miles an hour.
Look, to be fair, we're not going to see any 6-second, 200-mile-an-hour records, but these boys are having a blast. They're having fun. They're doing burnouts. They're having a ball. It's good to see.
Yep. That's the main thing. They're out there having fun.
And it's not on the streets.
Yep, absolutely.
It's safe, in a controlled environment, and these boys are having a blast. And they get to drive home afterwards.
Yep.
And brag.
Now this is cool. We got a little shorty.
Short wheelbase. Taken after your crown, mate. Short wheelbase.
Yeah, except, you know what? I'd probably have a Suzuki Jimny.
I wouldn't have gone that far, mate.
Oh, you know.
But you're a bit more old school. You're more of a Sierra.
Oh, absolutely. With only half a roof on it. As a matter of fact, mister, I'd pretend I'm driving a Toyota and try to do the camel trick.
Oh, really? Don't forget 5 minutes time's 8 o'clock, buddy.
Okay, we've got the Jeep just rolling on in.
He bought a Jeep.
He did buy a Jeep. And Land Cruiser right beside him.
Aeroflow's in and ready to go, waiting for a rocket now. Still waiting on that killer reaction time. $1,800 up for our 000 reaction time for anyone tonight.
Yeah, we've still got plenty of time. So it doesn't matter what car you're in. You could be driving a go-go-mobile and you can still cut a perfect light.
G-O.
That's a 1.
Showing our age now.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
you
been
are.
watching too much TV.
That's how I get this body.
Yeah.
Very evenly matched this one. Even reaction times. I think the Aeroflow's got the run here.
Yeah, Triton's out in front.
That cruise is lighting them up hard down here.
Well, 16.5 to a 16.4.
That reaction time got it.
Absolutely. Yep.
Any 4B that runs 14 seconds or quicker is a fast 4B.
Absolutely.
I bought a BYD, the four-wheel drive, and I was going to bring it tonight and run it. I'm interested to see what it'll do.
What do they go like?
Flies.
Does it? Yep.
330 kilowatt. That's before the motor comes in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heard a lot of mixed emotions on them.
A lot of the only negative thing that you can say is they're Chinese.
Yeah.
But I cannot fault the car.
Okay.
And I'm Australian, true blue, born and bred, blue oval, Ford, you know. I've had a lot of really nice cars, and without a doubt, it is one of the best vehicles I've ever owned. Without a doubt, mate.
Yeah, because, you know, I think a lot of people have been stung by the earlier Great Wall ones, and all them ones.
Compare them. It's a whole different chalk and cheese, mate. You're talking about a car that is Australia's fastest selling car in the history of Australia. Over 6,000 sold in 24 hours.
Yeah.
There's a 9-month waiting list for them.
Well, they've priced them the right way, haven't they?
Mate, fantastic.
Yeah, so you compare them to, you know, like Toyota or, you know, like Nissan or anything like that. They're just...
all the attachment, all the extra accessories and everything, you just don't get that, mate. It just comes factory. There's just one model, and you get everything.
Okay, yep.
Everything comes. There's not a base model, mid, and a top end. It's everything comes, regardless of what one you buy. The only accessories are, do you want to have a roller shutter on the rear, or do you want to have mag wheels? But yeah, I love the thing. Of course, I foolishly listened to my wife and bought a black one.
Okay.
Should never bought a black car. Nightmare to keep clean.
Yeah, well, I'm a big fan of black, but yeah, it's just, yeah, I had a LJ Tirana that was black, and yeah.
What was that running?
It was, geez, I've got to think. Okay. I've got to think back now. It wasn't quick. It had a stock standard 308, turbo 350 in it.
308 in an LJ?
Yeah.
Ah, so she was a custom jobby.
Yeah.
We've got a bit of an issue in the rocket lane here. Hopefully he hasn't broken anything. The leaks.
Over. Yep.
Can we see anything dropping underneath that there?
Doesn't look like it's left anything behind, but he's definitely got a problem.
We've just started it back up again. Just need to make sure that there's no oil or fluids dripping off that vehicle. We'd be at our time of the evening for our tribute. Stewie?
Yeah, I was just about to say, just after we do the bikes, guys, we're going to do the tribute. So I do ask that everybody who is not in the grandstand or up in the concrete section, I do ask if you could please make your way there. And just to some of our officials that are here this evening as well, who obviously had a fair bit to do with Hayley as well, as a lot of us did. I do ask all our officials that are in the vicinity to make their way out towards the return road. Like I said, we're all family. I can see Herman up the top there, got the pink shirt on. So, Mister, I should say, my apologies. Adam, thank you very much.
Oh, you did that on purpose.
Oh, no. Well, I'm so used to seeing that, you know, that light crowd. You know what it is. Anyway. But anyway, guys, yeah, so after the bikes, guys, we're going to do the tribute to Hayley. And as I mentioned, to all our officials that are wearing pink and those that aren't, we do ask you to make your way out as we show the world how much one person, what they can do for a lot of people throughout our industry and a part of our sport as well. And we will be getting a few words from Laurie Besson, our chaplain as well. And we do thank Laurie as well for everything he does. And, you know, we're all thinking of the family. We're thinking of Paul and the team that are up in Queensland.
Can you give us some background on it for people that are not aware of the situation, please, Stu?
Yeah, so just quickly, guys, Hayley, Hayley was a photographer, but also a big part of the Unique Racing Pro Stock team, Rob Deckett. Hayley, unfortunately, last week passed away from cancer. It was the second time in hospital, and there are a lot of people through the racing community that really got behind, and I know two people, Po Tung and Carolyn Hayes, who really got behind it to try and help raise some money for the family and for Hayley. We were all praying for Hayley every night, and unfortunately Hayley passed away, and I know it's hit us very hard, as you can imagine. We never like a death in the family, but tonight we're going to celebrate Hayley's life and Hayley in general, and we'll do that after the bikes. But for the time being, guys, we'll just get this four-wheel drive taken off the racetrack. I was really hoping we wouldn't break one tonight, but, you know, that's motorsport. Now, Ross the Boss is down here, 970 on his previous pass. I was oh so close. Mate, Ross, 970 on the first pass. It went dead straight. It looked good.
Yeah, it did. It's breaking up a little bit up the top end. I think it probably needs a set of plugs put in it or something. Yeah.
So, mate, it's pretty cool out here tonight, but have you hopped it up for this pass or you just left it where it is?
No, it's about where it is, yeah. I'm a bit worried about the plugs in it. It's a little bit of misfire up at high revs, so I just want to... Don't hurt it.
Yeah, we don't want you to hurt it at all, but I'll tell you what, it is a great looking vehicle. So once again, to our Sydney Dragway officials, for those that are in the vicinity, we do ask you to come out towards the start line just after the bikes. And to everybody who is up in the crowd, guys, we do ask you to make your way to the grandstand. As you can see yourselves on TV, you're going all around the world too, guys, so you can wave to everybody if you want. You've got any friends of yours that are watching from America or wherever they are around the world. We love our fans here at Sydney Dragway, and we love this community. All right, guys, we're about to restart. We're about to fire.
All right, thanks there, Stu. We've got the VF Commodore up against the Falcon.
Gosh, it sounds good, doesn't it?
It does indeed.
There was no breaking down and then.
It's got a set of huge tyres up under the back of that car as well.
It could be leaning out a little bit, just simply because the track's so cold. The air's so cold, it's quite dense. It'll be making a lot of oxygen there. So I'd say probably, if anything, she's just leaning out a touch on top end. I don't know if that's carburetted or whether it's injected.
Pretty sure it's carburetted.
If it's carburetted, it's not going to control that.
Nah.
You know, so hopefully he doesn't lean it out too much.
Yeah, well, hopefully he's got a lander set up in there so he can keep an eye on it, how it's going.
I'd really like to see him make a nice pass here. I reckon he can run a 9.5 or a 9.4 easy. Nice. Oh, that's clean. That Commodore's quick.
Yeah,
Something's wrong there. He's
quick.
not that fast. 9.97 and 9.76. So that Commodore's very fast. So it's like he ran out of top end then.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
It didn't sound like it was breaking down. It just looked like it ran out of fuel.
Yeah, it started to nose off very top end of the track.
Yeah, I was expecting about a 9.3 or a 9.4. That looked like it was on song for.
Yeah, guys on the bikes would be liking this colder weather. The bikes would be just going stronger.
Should be nippy.
A bit cold.
What do we run? 10.444 or a 10.99? Fairly decent reaction time these bikes have been doing too. Obviously a lot quicker off the mark, a lot lighter, but still good reaction times.
It wouldn't be the first time one of our guys on the bikes have taken away reaction time money.
Yeah, be great to see it go to someone tonight.
Well, 10.7 to an 11.6. What do you think we got down here? Is that a Triumph?
Not sure what it is. This looks like one of those Japanese retro bikes.
Oh, okay.
Almost very similar reaction times. Almost identical 60s. We're just slightly ahead in the rocket lane. And he pips him at 12.47 to 12.27. At 200, he got over the quarter there. Again, good reaction time.
Okay, we will be, I think we're passing over to Stewie.
Let's wait for all these bikes to come back from the return road.
Well, Sydney Dragway, it is that time of the night. And I'm going to ask a favour from the crowd. If anybody's got their mobile phone, could they please get it out and put their lights on, please? As we shine a light to Hayley upstairs. Well, guys, in life, you meet someone who is truly unique. With a smile and charisma to make everybody in the pit smile, we pay tribute to Hayley Turns, a member of the Unique Racing Pro Stock team and a well-known photographer who sadly passed away due to cancer. Not only she was a fantastic person, she was a great friend, but most of all, to our sport, she was family, absolute family. I'm going to hand the mic over to our chaplain, Laurie Besant, for a prayer, and I ask everybody, please, keep your phones on, keep the lights happening.
Hey guys, so I just ask that everyone stand. It's a very important moment. Quite often in drag racing or any sport of this capacity, people give their heart and their soul to make sure that the sport remains unique and to give entertainment to you guys, but also to put every bit of effort in. And Harley was a great photographer. She brought the sport to people through the lens of a camera to bring the excitement and the meaning of the sport. So I just ask that you stand, take your hats off as we pay respect through prayer. Dear Lord, thank you so much for this sport. We thank you for the men and the women that give the entertainment, but also bring life into the sport. People that give their heart, their soul, that put every resource they have, but also they bring the skill and the ability to bring the sport into the lounge room. So we pray that you bless the family, be with them as they grieve, as they express their thoughts and tell the story of a daughter, of an auntie, whatever they were, whatever the relation is. So pray that you just really bless them, be with the drag racing community, for the officials that knew her, for the people that managed the place, and thank you for the skills and the entertainment and just what she brought to the sport. She is unique, and this sport is unique, so thank you. Amen.
Thank you very much, Laurie. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will now observe a 1-minute silence and remember the life, the energy and the smile of Hayley Turns. Thank you very much, everybody. Much appreciated. Thank you to our officials, guys. Thank you very much, guys. We are family. We all are there for each other. And we do thank everybody in the crowd for those shining lights. Now let's get back to racing.
Thank you, Stu, for those wonderful words.
Well, guys, we're going to do a quick little track prep, and then we're going to get right back into racing. Well, boys, we've got some pretty mad cars out the back. Got some fantastic drag racing fans, most importantly, too.
Well, we do. We've got the best fans in the world, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. And some of the best races, which we are seeing constantly when we run a competition meet, how many records they're breaking out there consistently.
The thing I just, like, as I said, I just went up and grabbed some donuts before. You know what I love about commentary? I love it. I'm sitting here, I've got the best seat in the house. I can see everything. But you know what? I miss out on the sound. And I miss out on the smell. Like, I'm missing out on the most important senses. You're down there, you can smell the smoke, you can smell the methanol, you can hear the sound. It's just so raw. And being up here, you miss out on all of that. Maybe I feel like I want to open the window sometimes.
Yeah, we've got Stu down there just walking through all the competitors and their friends, all giving a wave. Hey guys, how are yous all?
Careful, Stu. Some of those 10-year-old boys down there look pretty big.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm pretty safe down here. They all know me.
Hey Stu, Ross didn't have the best of passes. His car seemed to nose off a little bit top end of the track.
Yeah, it's misfiring a little bit down the end of the track for some reason. I'm not really quite sure why. But he seems to think it's the plugs.
Yeah, we're just wondering maybe if you're just a bit too lean.
It could be.
With this air, she's nice and dense, so she'll be making a lot of oxygen in there.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, guys, just while we're down here, might get a quick word with some of our four-wheel drive drivers. Mate, having a good night?
Good night.
What's your best time tonight so far?
7:10.
That's pretty good for a big, heavy car like this.
15:8.
Well, mate, sub 18 is still very, very good in a big, heavy car like this. Well done, mate. Big Toyota Land Cruiser. It's great to see a lot of these cars too, and it's one thing that Mark and I have touched on for a number of years. If you've got a workshop that's helping you out, you know, put a sticker on your car, and we're happy to give them a shout out because we're all here for the same reason.
Absolutely, just let us know because we know, don't we, Stu, that there's guys out there doing stuff that might be looking for that bit of information in building a car or looking for someone to do that build for them. So, like if the guys can put out what they do at their workshop, we're happy to let it know. It just makes it better for everyone.
Well, guys, I'm just going to wander up because, I don't want to sound biased, but I've got to speak to this guy here with a BT50. Now, mate, what's your name, mate?
Aiden.
Aiden, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. Now, I'm a bit of a Mazda tragic. I used to have a Ford-powered Mazda BT50. Yeah. Oh, no, I had a 2.2 litre, little baby one. Mate, you got a 3 litre Isuzu in this?
Yeah, I do.
What's it like?
Oh, it's pretty zippy. It's pretty zippy.
Now, what's your best time tonight?
I got a 17.4.
Geez, that's good. You happy with that, or you want to go a little bit quicker?
I want to go a little bit quicker. I spun too much off the line on the first one, so I want to try again.
Well, mate, as long as you're out there having fun, and thanks for coming tonight and be part of our diesel night. It's great to have you here. Now, Mark, I promise I'm going to be nice.
Okay, that worries me when you start a sentence with that.
No, yeah.
Promise you won't hurt me.
No, well, Mr. Mark, you know what I'm like when it comes to something that's got a blue badge and it's got FORD on it.
Yeah, they're the best.
Yeah, because normally, Galvo's here, so normally, stir Galvo up. But, yeah, I have seen it. Race for Real. Yeah, Race for Real number plates. Mate, haven't seen you for a little while. What have you been doing with yourself?
I actually broke my engine.
Oh.
So since I broke it, I decided to put some mods in it, like, cam, store converter, and bits and pieces. So that's why the delay. Yeah.
Well, mate, it's great to see you back. The car looks like it's performing well. Are you happy with the way it's going?
Sort of. I'm getting used to store converter. I broke the beams last time, so I've got to practice, more practice, but I'm getting there. That's what I'm here for, But hopefully if I get a good start, I should get a good time, a reasonable time, I think, yeah.
Now, I've got a question to ask you, mate, because it's a question that I actually asked Mark last week. And, we're both, Mark's a Holden man, I'm a Mazda person, so it's a bit hard for us to answer. what is the go with Mustangs at the moment? Because it seems to me that it, just from a performance side of things and modification, seems like it's just stalled. Do you think there's a reason for that?
Yeah, I think, number one, we're behind the Americans. They're way in front of us, and we're catching up to them. But there's so much potential in the 5-litre Mustang, whether it's supercharged or twin turbos. They've got so much potential. So I don't know if it's stalled, but I think maybe I'm actually telling people about the ESS supercharger because they're so good. And then the E85, they go even quicker and even harder again. So they just got to get it set up and the right mods. They'll be catching up to the Americans, I think. So you'll be in the 10s, the 9s plus if you set it up right, for sure. Yeah.
Because I know everybody talks about the Barra motor. I mean, obviously, a Ford, Barra, everyone knows what they can do. But in terms of the Coyote, are there many Mustangs around Australia that are getting work done to them?
Yeah, there's a few around. For me personally, I'm one of the first who've got the ESS supercharger in it, which they run on BMWs for 30 years. There's other Mustangs well, I've got a roll racing chat group called, and then there's heaps of other Mustangs. One of the friends in our group does 8.8s in the quarter. He's doing well, got a roll cage. But, I think we're just improving and just getting better and better as time goes by. And I'm hoping to inspire some other Mustang drivers to do the mods on their car and get the suspension set up, of course, which you got to do, of course, so it doesn't go sideways. I've got Stop the Hop kit. I've got Detroit True Track diff in the back. I've got it, the coilovers. So you got to get it set up right for it to launch well and grip well. So, and the right tyres, of course. I think 17-inch, go 17s are wider profiles for grip, and the Mickey Thompson R's, and then you got the grip and then you can launch better. So, yeah.
Well, mate, it's great to have you back here at Aeroflow Race for Real. It's great to see the car performing.
Thanks, man. I'll get there. I'm getting there. Thanks, man. Nice meeting you.
You're doing very well. Back to you boys upstairs.
Yeah, thanks, Stu. I think the guy you might have been talking about running 8s, that would have been Todd O'Leary's Mustang, twin turbo. A lot of work went into that car, and then running those times, he did have to cage it and do all the stuff to that car. And yeah, we do see Todd occasionally. He was out here probably about a month ago with his daughter. She was running her car out here.
You can run sub 10 seconds in a street car, just the once though.
Yeah.
Then you got to go away and do some work to it.
Yeah, you usually find you lose your sticker off the front window real quick.
It's the end of your evening.
But you can, if it's a late model car, you can get a real street license. As long as it's airbagged and all the, well, sort of not airbag, but bags, the SRS setup.
Yep.
All that equipment.
Well, still a massive lineup of vehicles out the back there. That's not showing any sign of slowing down, that's for sure. We had a great turnout tonight.
Yeah, we are. It's really good to see those lines going right round and up past the Top Fuel Cafe out there, or Fuel Cafe. Well, 12.9 at 108 miles an hour to a 16.2.
Well, we've got two Skylines here.
Wow.
33, 34.
This grey Skyline looks very, very nice. Well looked after car.
Is that the one that he said he's had it for 18 years?
Maybe. I only seen it from the front when we were
well, there's not many 34 GDRs here. There's a probably good chance it's here. We'll see what he goes like. Bit of sideways action from the 33. He's having to drive that to keep it straight. Missed a gear there, I'd say. And that's allowed the 34 to drive around him for a 12.62 at 110 miles an hour.
And 12.9, 109 miles an hour.
He was certainly having to put the work in to keep the 33 straight there.
Yeah, he was indeed. Yeah, I think he done more than the 400 metres.
Yeah, he drove the longest way to get there, that's for sure.
Now, one thing I've just found out too, which I didn't take notice of earlier, DJ Prowse, who normally tunes in via YouTube, it's his birthday today. So, to Denver Prowse from Newcastle, happy birthday from everybody here at Sydney Dragway.
Had to fight to keep that in the lane.
Did indeed. It definitely had a mind of its own. Well, 16.4 to a 13.0.
I think any of those vehicles that can do a burnout should put a lot of emphasis on the burnout at the moment. The air's getting a bit cooler. So we want to get those tyres nice and hot.
Yep. On the Hyundai up against the Subaru.
There's still not too many cars that you can't get quite a few runs in tonight. We've seen a lot of cars already having a run, so...
Yeah, the crew are doing a great job down there. They're turning them around really quick. And I think we've only had one problem. And the guys got it sorted out quick smart. Got the car off the track.
Hey, Mark, we've got a GR Yaris down below here.
Grrr.
And it's got a Shockworks little sticker on the side of it.
Okay.
And, yeah, this thing does not look standard, so I'm interested to see what he gets out of it. But yeah, this is not stock, is it?
It's got a catback exhaust, intake, that's it.
Oh, that's it?
That's it. Nothing crazy. Stock tune, still stock.
All right, let's see what it'll do. It looks cool, man. I love it.
Car about your size, mate.
Well, you know what? I at first I thought 3 cylinders, you know, let's be honest, you'd laugh at them. But after seeing some 10-second GR Yaris's go down the track, that changed my tune pretty damn quickly.
Well, Stuart, let's go back, you know, like 8 or 10 years. If someone come up to you and said, I've got a 3-cylinder car that can do a low 10-second pass, would you believe them?
Absolutely not. Actually, matter of fact, I'd be laughing.
Yeah.
You'd ask if it was a motorbike.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I'd be turning around, Mark, and saying that my little rotary would smash it. But, you know, times have kind of changed a little bit.
Well, you go back in the car scene and have a look at some of the cars back then. You know, they were all going to small cube motors and big revs in the V8s. You know, like the small Clevos and Windsors and, you know, the Holden 308s. You know, they were after the small cube motors because they would rev so hard. Well, 14.7 to an 11.1.
Yeah, that Merc's definitely got, sorry, the Beamer's definitely got quicker. It's dropped a whole second off his time. A lot of these turbo boys don't know how to spool them up in pre-stage. Is that a Toyota? That looks like a Toyota.
It's close to it. It's a Lexus.
Oh, is it a Lexus? Is it?
Same thing.
Okay.
Just different badge.
What are they, 4L80 or something, V8 or whatever, they're UU40 or something.
Yeah. They become a bit of a popular motor.
Yeah, my brother Herman's got one in his old truck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit quick on the reactions there. I think that, oh no, he might not drive him down. No, he didn't get him.
Well, pretty close though, 12.7 to a 12.6.
Very close. And he left half a second earlier than him.
How you going, mate?
Good, bud. Yourself?
Yeah, well, thank you. Hey, just move your car forward for a second because the 28th of June, we've got the Euro Festival on here at Sydney Dragway. Are you coming out?
I have got a ticket, yep.
Fantastic. Have you entered any events?
I did enter a couple. I can't remember what they were. It was a while ago now.
Oh, that's good. So I'll tell you what, man, we're very lucky to have you here tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real. This thing is a bullet.
Yeah, it goes all right. It's got bigger turbos, intercoolers, water meth kit, so yeah, no, it goes all right.
Mate, I love it. I love Porsche 911, so hey man, you got me sold. There you go, boys. That car will be at the Euro Festival.
Well, talking about Euro Festival, we've got a Holden Tirana here, just did a massive big burnout. That wasn't really a very good segue. I'll try better next time.
And he's up against this little three-cylinder Yaris. And as the owner said, he's got a few of the bolt-ons.
Oh, he's got a better start this time than last time. That Tirana's out like a rocket. Done a really good burnout, lots of grip. 1.5 at the 60. It came for a 10.9 at 120 miles an hour.
And 12.7, 107 miles an hour for the Yaris.
Which is, for a little car, is quick.
It is quick indeed, seeing this. No, just bolt on, no, not even having a tune.
No.
It's a quick car.
I wouldn't be seen dead in one. I mean, they're quick.
They are, yeah. They're not my car. It's missing too many cylinders.
Tattooers from Dapto left a little early, unfortunately.
Oh, but look at the other lane.
013, so close to that 000.
Yeah, some of the guys are starting to get their eyes in on that prize, that's for sure.
Mark, I just had a chat to the gentleman down here with a little Gemini wagon.
Yes.
He's rebuilt the box.
Okay.
He said he broke it on the street.
Is it auto, Stu, or manual?
It's an auto now, I believe. I think it used to be a manual.
Yep.
Now it's an auto. But look, he's hoping to run a 10.9. That's his goal.
Okay.
So, fingers crossed.
Yeah, indeed. Would love to see that car run a 10-second pass.
Well, it's got a set of Pro Street radials on the rear end of it. So, yeah, it's got a fair bit more grip to it in the rear end than what it's had for a little while.
Pro Street radials, you can buy those from Platinum Racing Products.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's one thing I've touched on with Mark, actually, Mr. over a fair amount of time here at Sydney Dragway, is that just how serious some of our street races have become.
Oh, for sure.
It's got to the point now where even a standard street car, they're like, you know what, we're just going to throw a set on the rear end and send it.
It makes a big difference, that grip. You can easily drop a second, half a second, just by changing your tyres, mate.
Yeah. Well, the more you can save in your 60 is a lot more coming on top end of the track.
Exactly right. You can get up into that, higher rev range.
Oh, a little twitch out of the Porsche off the line. Usually things are out, gone, dead straight.
10.5, 10.777 at 135 mile an hour.
And 14.6 at 96 miles an hour. Falcon doing a nice strong burnout.
I was just about to say, not bad for a Ford.
Yeah, and didn't even drop any rust.
Listen to it.
Hey, come on, I've stayed away from the Ford thing all night. I've been good boy.
Well, you can see from the Nissan there, just getting a little bit hard to get that car off the line, especially with the manual gearbox in it.
Something's wrong with the Falcon there. He might take the early turn.
Yeah, it got out of the hole, went pretty good to mid-track.
Happened and then switched off. He had a half decent 60 foot. And then look at their 60 foots.
Yeah.
2.334 and a 2.37. Almost identical. Well, he's known the right thing to do. He's turned in early there.
Well, two nice strong burnouts from both these cars. The Gemini over in the Rocket lane and the Falcon in the Aeroflow lane.
It'll be an interesting race. Just let them know they can go. Oh, Gemini's off. 180 on the 60 foot. 7.2 at the 8th mile. A 9.3 at 1,000 foot comes to 11.2 on the quarter. 121 miles an hour.
And 16 frees at 92 miles an hour for the Falcon.
I wonder what engine's in that Gemini.
I think it's the Isuzu motor.
Really? Because to be running 10s, it needs to be putting out 450 horses. I'm betting on SR20.
Actually, I know Stu. Hey, Stewie, do you...
Sorry, mate?
The Gemini, that's still got the Isuzu motor in it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Turbo to Isuzu motor.
Well, okay, it's putting out some good horses to run a 10 then.
Yeah, they put some good horsepower, just don't last so long.
Yeah, it sounds like a
just
Holden.
Just got the full face of diesel smoke then.
Don't let it wreck your hair, mate.
Yeah, what? Thanks. I was going to say, I don't know what I'm complaining about. I work around Top Fuel Dragsters, so, you know. I mean, that would be cool. You know what would have been cool tonight, mate?
What's that, mate?
If we had a top diesel dragster.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
That'd be sick. Now, down here, look, I've got to be nice because I'm talking to a Subaru driver. Mate, how's your night going so far?
Fantastic, mate. Yourself, how you're not going?
You having fun?
Absolutely, mate.
What's your best time tonight in the Subi?
Oh, can we not talk about that?
Hey, as long as you're out here having fun, that's all that matters. The best part is you got a manual. What a man. What a man. I'll tell you what, the car in front of him is also a Subaru, but this one's actually got a Dan Automotive sticker on the rear end of it. And, well, we know what their cars are capable of here at Sydney Dragway.
He's running.
So you got the Dan sticker on the rear window.
6 at
so
137.
Little mods, yeah. Just bolt-on mods.
Just bolt-on mods?
Yeah. Just come in here, test it before we put any more boost in it and more power.
So you're happy with the way it's going so far?
Yeah, it's not too bad. First run, 13.4. It's pretty much standard car.
Well, mate, you're doing a great job. And of course, we know, as I said, we've seen the Dan cars out here before. We know how quick they are.
Have a look at the Capri lined up in the Aeroflow lane, mate.
Yeah, really, really nice car. Well presented.
He didn't have a good run last time. Let's hope he gets the power to the ground and can drive that thing straight because it should run a quick time.
Yep.
But 9.7 for that BMW.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Oh,
Jesus.
Look
Sounds
at
tough,
that.
doesn't it?
That's magic, mate. That's what we like to see. Big smoky burnouts. Let's see if this Capri can put down a good run. He had trouble getting traction last run. He's got a lot of horsepower there.
Oh.
Better away this time.
A little bit of a soft
He's just
launch.
stopped on it.
Okay, he's on
I
the
don't know if
brakes.
he's maybe getting some data.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of hits mid-track and then on the brakes.
We might need to get Stu to have a chat to him. Maybe that's what he's just doing, just getting some data, running, checking his 60 foot, checking things out before he steps on it.
Because he went very soft into 60 when it 1.7.
Mate, that thing had monster top end.
Yes.
It'd run really quick.
Well, the general consensus I'm getting from down here on the deck is that the track is cold, which, you know, to be expected. I mean, it's pretty cold out here at the moment, but you know, it's about tuning to the track as well. I know we keep harping on it, but we don't call it race for real for no reason. If you are spinning the tyres, you might have to adjust just slightly the way you leave the line.
It'd be good to see this Mustang now, Stu, how it goes. It's got... he rolled the beam early. Oh.
And he's driving it left to right, unfortunately.
starting to come on top end. 13.3, but at 128 miles an hour.
Yeah, so it's got big top end.
Yep.
Monster top end. Are these two Scooby-Doos here? Yeah, a pair of Scooby-Doos going down the track. Aeroflow lane, I think, is just ahead, maybe. This is close. Very, very close. 13.29 against 13.67 for the win for the Aeroflow lane.
That's a good bit of racing.
Yeah, that's what you like to see.
Nothing better than just coming up on a line. You can see out the corner of your eye the car right next to you. Do you just give it that extra and break out, or you just just hold?
Well, there's no championships on the line tonight.
No, there's not.
As Sooty goes down the track, the Aeroflow lane.
It's definitely leaving a trail.
Oh, I'll tell you what, hashtag send it. 17.4. Wow.
If you get the chance, Stu, make sure you... If you get the chance, mate, make sure you have a chat to that guy in the Capri and find out a bit of information about it, mate.
I certainly will. Hey, it probably might be a 10 mil, Keithy. Who knows what will come out of these? Admittedly though, Mark, we're lucky tonight. We haven't had a drink can come out of one of these forbies.
No.
I've seen it happen before.
No, we have had a little bit of dirt left on the line a few times, but nothing that can't be cleaned up quick smart.
They may not have big horsepower, but they'll have big torque.
Absolutely.
The big torque of the diesel engine. You can see it when they lift the line and they want to twist that chassis.
Yep.
You always know when you walk past and one of the diesel guys gives it a rev with a giant grin on his face.
Leaving a cloud of smoke, do they?
No, not quite, but he had a smile a mile wide, so expect a big burnout from him.
Well, 16.4 to an 18.0. The Ranger down in the Aeroflow lane.
A couple of big stainless steel pipes hanging out of the back of the Patrol there. Is that a Patrol or is it a Land Cruiser? Land Cruiser, is it? On the rocket lane.
Sure. No, we'll go out and say it's a Land Cruiser.
I think it's a Land Cruiser. Well, it'd be a V8, so it'd have to be a Land Cruiser. Those two twin stacks out the back.
Oh,
hop, skip and a jump. The Ranger was ahead and is now dropping back. With a very close race. 18.4 against an 18.6.
Guys, I've just been down the back of the staging lanes and just had a look at that Capri.
Yep.
I've been told it's got a 302 in it.
You're kidding. You're kidding, mate. There's not a chance that's a 302.
That's what I've been told.
Yeah,
I did ask if it was running nitrous. Apparently it's not.
I think someone may be pulling your leg. That didn't sound like a 302, mate.
Well, yeah, they might be. They were deep in conversation, so I didn't want to annoy them.
Yeah.
So playing around with the car to try and get it to launch a little bit better. But I'll tell you what is it. The inside of that car is mint. Absolutely mint.
The whole thing looked mint as it drove past. Looked gorgeous.
Oh, the presentation of the vehicle is 10 out of 10.
Where we sit up here, Stewie, we're looking down through the back window and you can just see a huge big screen in the console with plenty of data on it, so they've definitely got the car set out well.
Yeah, he had a better launch and then buttoned it straight off, so if that's a 302, I think it's got a couple of extra cylinders thrown in there. Close in the reaction times. Fairly close in the 60s. I think the rocket lane might be driving around him. And the rocket comes through with a win. The 14.89 gets the losing 15.54.
I'll tell you what, you look at that, 14.8. Back in the day of the Phase 3 HOs, they were running mid-14s.
I thought it was 13.4.
No.
I could be wrong then. For some reason, I thought it was 13.4 they ran.
No.
But you also got to take into account, you had vehicles with 6-inch wide radial, tyres on them.
Yep.
No suspension.
You're going to look it up?
I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, check it. I'm pretty sure, okay, that they were a mid-14.
Tell you what, this Land Cruiser's got a nice big 3-inch exhaust pipe that's coming out the left-hand side of just before the tray and between the cab.
Well, sounds nice and healthy from up here, Stu.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, you wouldn't want to be beside it if you got your window down in traffic. You might end up with a car full of diesel smoke.
Wheel spin would have been the big killer.
Yep.
I doubt he's serious in the, what are those things called? Rodeo.
Yep.
He's got the tray back down. That'll take 2 or 3 seconds off his quarter mile time.
You know, they tried. They done some testing on that. It doesn't do a thing for them.
No, it creates a vortex in there.
Yeah.
Well, a vortex in the air just goes over the top.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, the burnout works.
Oh, Jesus. Just start moving forward. We don't want you to dig a hole in the concrete there, mate.
You need to be able to get home on tyres.
Maybe bought another set.
Oh, dear. I tell you what, the driver of this from a child, he gave me the grin. I knew it was going to be a big burnout. You can just tell, Mark. They get that look on their face, and you're like, yeah, you know what's coming.
Yeah, exactly.
We should add a prize for best burnout. It's neck and neck. 10.8 against the 10.3. Oh, and the rocket lanes come through with a 15.96 against the losing 16.99.
Well, I hope everybody that's here at the track and also watching it via YouTube from around the world, I hope you're enjoying our diesel theme night here at Sydney Dragway's Aeroflow Race for Real. And a big thank you to Aeroflow Performance for their continued support of our off-street drag racing. What a night. We've got some seriously cool Forbies here tonight and some equally as good quick street cars that are out the back as well.
Yes, Brett. We just checked it up. It's, the times were Brett Leonard, 14.4. They ranged between 14.2 to 14.4 for the XY GT Phase 3 Falcon. But keep in mind, they had tiny, skinny little rubber tyres that were atrocious. So wheel spin would have played a big factor in that as well. That was for Brett Leonard out there in YouTube world.
Yeah, come back. It's good the guys out there always lend a bit of their knowledge out to us as well. It's really good. Okay, Aeroflow launched out fairly well and has got himself positioned well and truly for a win. 16.1 at 81 miles an hour to a 16.4, 85 miles an hour.
I thought we didn't have a burnout comp on tonight.
Yeah. It's been created.
It's been created. This one in the Aeroflow lane, I'm pretty sure this is the one that every time he pops the gear, the right-hand taillight comes on for a millisecond and then pops off again. So enough to get those wires to connect just for a second. Yeah. Well, there's enough twist in the chassis for it to create a connection.
It's probably got a bad earth. It just rubs a little bit better.
Oh, you joke.
Well, guys, we're pretty lucky tonight. We've actually got a Forby here tonight. It's come all the way down from Queensland and helped out by Revolution Auto Care.
And is it special?
Yeah. This is great too. The big Toyota Land Cruiser iFish 2. So great to see the Queenslander, a Queenslander down here, being part of our diesel night.
$15.8 in the Rocket lane, runs a 21.05 in the Aeroflow lane. Oh, they're away.
I'll tell you what, the white forward drive's on the chase.
He's going to catch him. He's going to catch him. Oh, he doesn't catch him.
The guy down here.
A little bit of some of that sideshow alley coming on there.
Absolutely. Just share the smoke.
Diesel or tyre?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of combination on that one. Okay, we've got this nice tough XF Falcon back out. Run a nice mid 9-second pass.
This Commodore had issues before, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure if his first pass went out. But yeah, he did have a problem with it.
Must be having a solo run here, is he?
Listen to that
It's
supercharger.
definitely hooking up hard. This is a good run.
Yeah.
Oh, he stood
buttoned
jumped
out of
off
that.
it. Why is that? That's a shame. I was curious to see. Oh, he might have broken out then and had to go home. he might have gone a little fast then and had to go home. That's why he's jumped on the anchors.
He's actually right. He's got the license for.
Oh, is he?
He can run. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, he was definitely pedaling that one pretty hard. Well, looks like we're going to run the tractor down on the track. We might go to a little bit of a break.
Well, why don't you jump up and grab a nice hot chocolate or a coffee from the girls up at Go Nuts for Donuts. Keep yourself warm.
Absolutely, a great idea. And we'll be back very, very shortly. We're here, Aeroflow, race for real, a diesel night.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
This incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Heavy Duty Magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Roso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Okay guys, we are back. Aeroflow Race for Real Diesel Night. We've had some cracking passes on tonight and some huge burnouts.
Well, yeah, I'm surprised. They've put on a really good showing tonight. The Diesel boys are having a ball out there.
They are indeed.
I wonder how many guys are going to be driving home with bald rear tyres.
Yeah. Yeah, going home and explaining to Dad why his car's no longer got any tread.
It's always funny to see a front-wheel drive car come in and pull up outside of the burnout water.
Well, they do their burnout, drag the back tyres along.
Good front-wheel drive burnout there. Good to see it drove straight. Torque steer is always a concern with a front-wheel drive car.
Yes. Yeah.
Anyone that's ever owned a early model front-wheel drive turbo car will tell you all about that.
I had a drive of a Nissan Exia.
Just about to say, I had a Nissan Exia, and as soon as you were on boost, just drove into the trees, mate.
Yep. I worked at a Smash Repairs where we used to do the service work on their Exias when they very first come out. And I had to test drive a couple of them just to make sure they're okay. But
atrocious
wow.
car.
Yeah, they definitely, you know you're alive when you're driving one of them.
Oh, mate, terrible. And that's before they came out with a limited slip, you know, viscous control, limited slip differential in them. But it was just a nightmare to drive. left a bit early then. Trying to get that reaction time and left it a little too soon.
11-2 to a 13-0. It's good to see a couple of reds because the guys are now really trying.
Well, let's just see if anyone can get that elusive 000s. If I was me, I'd be dragging that burnout through my start line, trying to get a bit extra grip there. So this is Falcon against an I-30.
Well, nice, strong burnout from the Ute. I think he's been watching the forward drive guys.
Already heard what I said. Who's your money on this time? The forward or the forward?
Yeah, I'll go the forward.
I'll go yellow.
You going the taxi? I'm going the Ute.
Oh, the Ute's off like a rocket.
I said it a second before it left the line.
Yeah. I'll give up tonight. That Lexus, that's the Lexus, is it?
Yes.
It sounds all right.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Two Commodores again.
VK looks like it's got a fairly big race seat in there.
It sounds very crisp. The Tirana back again. You gone a little bit too far, Mr. Commodore. You'll have to come back a little bit. You shouldn't reverse into stage.
No, no.
Too many people roll into stage and roll that little bit extra further forward, and all it takes is the slightest little bump to, you know, red light. You just want to touch that stage beam and leave it there. Oh, he's got the tyre skin there on the Commodore.
Done the right thing, got out of it.
And
well, a little bit smoky
yeah,
then.
got another. I thought he gave another little hit then. But it doesn't look like he's got big tyres on it.
No. And that's the thing with VKs. Unless you do a lot to the wheel arches, you can't fit a big tyre under them.
Oh, really? The hatchback's lovely. That screen behind Adam, can you put that screen on Oh, the Tirana's off. 1.5 for the 60. 6.8 for the 8th mile. He's going to come in at 10.81 at 124 miles an hour. Nice run there on the Tirana.
Well, Hilux just on and off the brake down the top end of the track.
I think he just doesn't want to break out. Oh, came through with a 27.10 with a 9 at 34 miles an hour. Ooh. Ford, Falcon.
Sounds of a angry little Barra.
It's not that big of a deal, bro. I don't want it now. Fuck it, I don't want it. Is that the Yaris? Is it? away. I think this Falcon's going to drive him down. This Falcon's got a big top end on it. 10.7 at 135 mile an hour. That mile an hour is very tall.
Wow. And 12.6 at 107 miles an hour for the Yaris.
12 seconds for a shopping cart. It's not bad.
Not too bad at all. Get down to Kmart and back home before anyone knows you're gone.
And you could park. It'd be easy to park.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll take a whole 6-pack in the boot.
You might have to only get 4.
Yeah, might be. Scooby-Doo's off the line a lot quicker. Not a bad time actually for the Subi. Run 11.9 at 115 mile an hour. So sub 12 for a street car.
Yep.
A manual street car is some good work there. Good driving.
Yeah, nice, strong little car. And 15 free at 91 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
The vet back again tonight.
That'd be a fun drive round a really good track.
This one car you could drive, what would it be?
GT3 RS.
Sperling McMurtry.
A what?
A Sperling McMurtry.
Okay, what's that?
Pretty much the fastest car on the planet. That's that electric car with the big fan that sucks it to the ground.
Okay.
It's broken every record there
wow.
is to break.
Yeah, okay.
It's just ridiculous.
Ah.
And there's another electric car. I can't remember. I think it's broken the world record for the 0 to 60. I think it's done in like 0.7 seconds.
Wow.
Or some ridiculous thing like that.
Okay.
The McMurtry, I think, is 1.2 seconds, 0 to 100. It's just crazy, mate.
Well, the car in the Rocket Lane, not having a real happy time of it. So we've got mid-track and just shut down virtually. He will go off on the centre escape road. Okay, got the little Gemini back out again.
It was pretty quick before. Was that a Yaris again with it?
The what? No.
What's that?
Not sure what that one is.
Oh, Hyundai N30.
10:30. All right, boys, so I have just been told that the Maestro Port Capri that's down here,
Yep.
it's actually a 434.
Yeah, yeah. we knew. I think when they told you 302, they were only telling you about 5 of the cylinders, mate.
Yeah, they may not have heard me, but no, 434.
Oh.
And the car at the moment, from what I've been told, it will run into the low 9s.
But mate, no, that car, if it's a 434 with around 700, 800 horsepower, which is what that should have, would be in the high 8s, mate, low 8s.
Well, they were saying that they're taking it easy tonight, but they can run nitrous on the car as well. They're not running nitrous tonight, but I've been told the old mother is behind the wheel. Mate, how long's it been since this car's hit a drag strip?
First time, really. Literally the first time today. We've
Wow.
had it built for nearly 7 years, and first time today, yeah.
Well, mate, we're very blessed to have this car here tonight, and you happy with the way it's going?
Yeah, just getting used to the takeoffs and the traction. Bigger burnout, and that's what we're aiming for. Let's see, hopefully it hooks up.
Well, we can't wait to see it out on track. Go out and have some fun. I'll tell you what, the amount of time and effort they put into this car, honestly, it's a shame that it's actually racing, because it is just meant. It should be in a show. It looks like it's just come out of a showroom.
Maybe you could get Adam and the video camera down there, and you could do a little bit of a video for our online people so they could see just how good that thing is.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see when they get it sorted and whack the nitrous on it. Just to see how the thing goes. I love Pro Street cars. Of course, Mark, you know, you can close your eyes. It really takes you back to the early days of Johnny Habib and the boys with the Upshot.
Yeah, you're right there, Stu. It actually does. You know, the Capris that we're getting round, there's some really nice cars out there. A fair few of them had big block Chevs in them at one stage. But that Capri is an absolute masterpiece. The guys, yeah, they should be proud of themselves. They've done a great job on that car.
Just listen to the noise of it here in the burnout. Like, you don't have twin 3-inch exhaust for a 302. That's what we want to see, son.
We can see they're trying to get a little bit more heat in those tyres, but the throttle response is just so quick. Just comes on song.
434 aluminium dart block. That'd be a NASCAR block maybe, or something like that. 7 litre. He's off. Fried the tyres, but he still did it this time. And backed off. Got a bit of smoke there, something underneath the car. We got an issue there. Take him off to your right. See if we can get him into that, to your right there, guys. Turn your right. Yeah, we got an issue with that Capri. Looks like something was dragging on the ground. Maybe a tail shaft or...
Yeah, it...
Can we see anything underneath the car there?
No, it's still got a little bit of smoke coming out of it.
Is that the wheel touching the guard, maybe? Yeah, that might be the wheel touching the guard, actually. Yeah, Stu, looks like there's a problem with that Capri down there. Just looking at the camera there, it looked like maybe the left rear wheel is rubbing on the guard, so maybe they've had a suspension failure or something there. One of the link, is it a 4-link rear end?
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Down here on the deck, you could really see the sparks coming from it from just before 1,000 foot. So, and then it just kind of died down a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'd say he's had a bit of a problem there. Maybe he'd broken a bolt or something on the 4-link, so he's jumped off the gas.
Yeah, and that's it. Once he's off the throttle, you're not having that push on the rear end.
Yeah, he's just gliding it down the end there around the corner. That's a shame for them. This incredibly angry BMW. It looks like an M5, is it there?
We've got the Lexus just down under here, us here.
Just doing a quick clean-up, Mark, a few little spots of oil. That's why we're putting the thinners down.
Okay.
Have a taste and see what sort of oil it is, mate.
Oh, you're going to put my chef skills to the test, aren't you?
Oh, that's a Newlon 1040. Good year, that one.
Well, hopefully that didn't come out of the Capri. That few little spots of oil.
Well, we had a look on the vision here, and it didn't seem like it was dropping anything underneath it. So fingers crossed it was nothing bad. But I hope he didn't drive it here tonight.
Yeah, I hope so too. Hopefully they brought that car in on a trailer. We're going to have the Lexus LC500 coming out now.
We'll have to find out off the BMW there what's done to it, because it's a very angry car.
Well, I'll tell you what, when it's running into the nines, right? Well, actually, it's quite funny because we talk a lot about a lot of the Euro cars, and Mark and I have spoken about it on commentary a few times last year. You know, you look at a lot of the Mercs that used to come out, or that did come out, and it seems to me that a lot of the BMWs now, particularly these modern ones, the amount of research and development that's gone into these cars, and just with bolt-ons, just how quick they're going straight off a showroom floor with a little bit of a tune.
Yeah, you're buying cars that are coming out with 600 horsepower. That's unheard of, 600 horsepower.
Yeah. And you're finding that a bit of a tune on a car is just releasing so much horsepower in it.
Well, you've got the heritage of Formula One. You know, so all of the stuff that they... Look at the launch on that thing. 1.5 seconds for the 60. 6.2 at the 1/8. 8 for the 1,000 foot. And he comes in at 967, 142 miles an hour. That's got a massive top end.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Lexus beside it just had nothing.
Nah, and it wasn't slow.
Nah.
We've got a great reaction time from the Scooby-Doo then. 112, one of our better for the whole night. 2 more Scooby-Doos coming up.
Okay, we've got the supercharged Mustang down in the burnout, and the Hilux right beside him.
No short of RPM there. Would have liked to have seen that carry that burnout a bit more. He was still in the wet. You can still see he had water there. He didn't dry those tyres off completely, so not getting the heat into those tyres as much as he probably could have. Something that's big horsepower supercharged like that, you really want to get. That's a lot of torque off the line. Here comes our little Capri going past.
Oh, it's still under its own power.
Yeah, I'd definitely say it's something in that rear end. Mustang looks like it's going into the rocket lane.
We might see if Stu can actually catch up with the guys with the Capri.
Yeah.
Just to find out what happened.
Well, boys, I've just been told that that green Capri, the whole diff has shifted to the left.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
She's broken the four-link, the Watts linkage to hold it in the centre. There's a bolt usually that holds them in the centre. And I'd say she snapped that bolt off the back of the diff. Hopefully they can fix that for the drive home.
Well, not a real lot between these two guys in their reactions to the 60-foot.
Your Aeroflow lane is definitely pulling ahead. And he wasn't driving slowly, considering his diff was hanging off the left-hand side when he coming back.
Yep.
These are teething problems, though.
Yep. With a new build, yeah.
We've had it on the road for 8 years. This is probably the first time it's had this much, anger thrown at it.
Yep. You always highlights the weak points you have.
Yeah.
You fix the weak points and it moves on.
That looked like that blew a tyre then. It looked like it sat down low on one side then. But I think it was just the brakes coming on and off.
Yeah.
Well, when we were racing cars, we had a thing, we would grind it down till it breaks, then build it back up a little bit.
Yep. Okay, just waiting on the black car to move in the stage.
I think he's just trying to get his favourite song on the radio. Fairly close race, albeit not a fast one. This looks neck and neck at the finish line there. Rocket Lane has just got in.
18.7 to a 19.5. So, yeah, absolutely. Guys side by side all the way down.
That has the number plates RB2530. What does that mean? Does that mean it's an RB30 with a 25 head on it? We'll hear when she makes some noise, see what noise it makes.
Okay, 15.4 to an 18.8. Both these vehicles just rolling down. We do have the red lights on at the moment. Okay, just rolling the car in the rocket lane, just back out of the beams.
I think something's going on down the end of the track down there in the turn lane. Is everybody out there enjoying their night? Great.
Just while we got this little bit of a break, I just want to say a quick shout out to Ali from Elite Auto House. Ali, I don't know if you're watching the live stream at all, mate, but mate, hopefully you're resting up. And mate, it's a shame to hear what happened to back down. But the main thing is, mate, is that you are on the road to recovery. And I do look forward to catching up with you very, very soon.
I think that patrol definitely had an RB in it because she's run 15.5 seconds on the quarter at 95 mile an hour.
That's not a bad pass, carrying the amount of weight that it's carrying.
Yeah, for sure. And it's probably not set up for huge horsepower. It's set up for torque more.
Yep. The boys have backed down their burnouts.
Wonder if many of these people are camped down here tonight.
So it depends on how much tire they got left. Or fuel. Okay, a few words from our starter to the car down in the Aeroflow lane. Always there, willing to give any advice needed.
Like, fix your tail light. Neck and neck on this race. I actually think Aeroflow lane is definitely pulling ahead. This is a good real run for him. Come through at a 16.3 to a losing 19.4, 19.2. Good burnout there. Nice and strong.
And Land Cruiser is just rolling down and straight into the lights.
It's like we've suddenly got Land Cruisers galore.
Yeah.
Oh, she's away. The rocket lane. There's no way that's standard. Again, 16.0, an 86 mile an hour. We got a clutch fire. That was all clutch.
Oh, you can see it coming out.
Unfortunately, yes, he's just cooked his clutch then. If he'd gone on a bit longer, we may have had a bit of a problem there. But I think if anyone's down there, they'll smell a very awful smell from lovely burnt clutch.
Yeah, it's definitely a very unique smell, that's for sure.
It's not a good smell.
Especially when you've got to climb under one of those ones and pull a gearbox out to change it.
And that's why all that smoke was when he took off then and he's not leaving the line. I'd say he's cooked that clutch, unfortunately.
Well, 15.9, 82 miles an hour to a 23 at 55 miles an hour.
And all those big side mirrors. That'd be slowing them down.
Wow, very close indeed. 16.7 to a 16.2.
Waiting for the tree now. 2:07 reaction time. That's one of the better four-wheel drive reaction times we've had of the night. Again, a close race. Neck and neck with this one. Oh, Aeroflow pips him. 17.5 and an 18.4.
We might not even have enough cars. Well, that's true, yeah.
Fairly decent run from that four-wheel. It's around a 14.1.
Wow.
At 96 mile an hour. Which, to quote what we spoke about before,
yeah,
that just beat a GT Phase 3 Falcon across the quarter mile.
Yep.
Oh, a little bit too early, son.
.98, 151 miles an hour.
You just can't beat power to weight ratio, mate. No. You just can't beat it. 1.24 on the reaction time. 7.0 at the 1/8. 9.1 brings around to a 10.9 at 126 miles an hour. The big angry ute.
We got Ziggy versus Donald Baird. Two very, very good races.
Might see some good reaction times, you think? Oh, I spoke too soon. $12.86 for the win.
And 11.2 for the Rocket Lane. Okay, Falcon up against a Hyundai.
The Hyundai is pretty quick, to be honest.
Hyundai goes through 13.1 at 104 miles an hour. 14.5. BMW up against the Falcon Ute. This Ute has done a previous a low 11-second pass.
A lot harder to get the traction down in a ute.
Yeah, very soft off the line. Then just starts feeding into it.
The Falcons run away with that. 12.6. I think it's to 12.9. Got a few of the old school V8s coming through for their last run of the night.
Rexy out and gone.
Really a fair race, that one, I don't think.
No. 12.3 at 111 miles an hour to a 19.8 at 82 miles an hour.
Grrr, number plates. Started just rolling him out and putting him back in. I thought we might have done a comp light for that. So I see what you mean about the Commodore. That's a LSX.
Yes.
Sitting through the roof there, through the bonnet there.
Supercharged with plenty of cubes.
The GR Yaris is away.
And out. Gone.
Looking for a sub 11, 12.72.
14.9 at 92 miles an hour.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mark, when you see a VK Commodore with a little bit of engine poking out of the bonnet, it's always exciting. This thing sounds wicked.
It's the top of, I'd say, an LSX blower, mate. Oh, he lights her up, but he's pedaling it. He's staying in it. The trainer is though. He said, I'm going to go this. He stayed in it. And she's come out for 11.86 at 120 mile an hour.
Oh, Commodore just a little twitchy down the bottom end. 20.5 at 59 miles an hour.
Not really indicative of its best.
No, not at all.
The little Rav is surprisingly quick here on the left.
Yes. See the Gemini can chase him down.
Oh, he's going to drive around him.
I reckon he can get there just about mid-track.
He's got him at the 80. 11.4 gets to 14.8. That's 13, is it?
Yep.
The Sylvia thought he rolled forward the stage, put it in reverse, was coming back as the starter hitting the lights. 13.9 gets to 13.6.
The VW up against the Mustang.
This BMW driver down here, boys, he upgraded his licence tonight to an IHRA real street licence.
Okay.
So now he is able...
Because that's why he was jumping off the gas.
Yep, that's why
he's still running 9
nines.
seconds.
Well, 12.3 to a 13.4.
You have to ask that guy what he's got done to it, Stu.
No, I don't, but I have been told that there is another car that will be coming out very soon from that JD tuning.
Oh, he's got a launch this time. 1.5 at the 60. 6.3 at the 8th. 9.8 at 137 miles an hour.
And 13.2 at 107 miles an hour. That was real aggressive off the line, wasn't it?
It was yeah, very. I think he ran 9.7 previously, but that was a better pass.
Yep. Beamer in the Aeroflow lane.
Well, the Rocket with 0.26 reaction time. Fantastic launch. Got driven around, unfortunately.
11.4, 127 miles an hour.
Two Scoobies off the line. Little smoke coming out on the Rocket lane there.
Yeah.
Fair bit of smoke there. That's never a good sign with a turbo car.
Not at all.
They have a lot of issue with the valve stems
Yep.
in the Scooby-Doos.
Well, boys, I've just been told by Donald Baird that that BMW is still stock.
Not a chance.
My understanding is, from what I've been told, that car's still got stock turbos in it. It's still pretty much stock. All they've done is put a race tune in it. But there are bigger turbos coming for it, apparently.
Wow.
Well, it's a very good race tune.
That's crazy. So, it wouldn't be a cheap exercise either. But just goes to show, guys, what a modern cars can do these days.
Yeah, well, if that's a tune unleashing that much horsepower.
Oh,
the
you'd hazard a
DQ
guess that it's got downpipes and exhaust, intercooler, you know, the ancillary bolt-ons,
the
and maybe
bolt-ons.
stock motor. But all those ancillaries, you know, a front mount, a bigger front mount, better downpipes, better tubes, injectors, mate, you're talking extra 200 horsepower.
Yeah.
And then they come out with like 450 standard, so... That sounds like it's got a V8 in it. It's moving like it's got a V8 in it as well. Yeah, 15.0. This is your RB powered Patrol again there. The blue one in your Aeroflow lane. Yeah. Well, she lifts that front when she's on boost. She's driven around him by half track. Comes in for 15.9 at 95 miles an hour.
And 17.8 at 76 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
Hey, mister, I'm just down here in the staging lanes having a look at this BMW.
Yeah.
They've got the bonnet open.
Yeah.
And I can tell you that the amount of carbon fibre that is underneath that bonnet is just nuts. I mean, and I'll tell you what, mate, there's not a lot of room to work in this thing.
No, they squeeze a lot in there, don't they?
Absolutely they do. I mean, it's got a strut brace in it. All the bracing that's in this car, it's crazy. I got the driver, or one of the drivers here. I might just have a quick chat to him because we'll get the goss, we'll get the lowdown. Hey, brother. Hey, mate, I've been told this thing's still running stock turbos. Is that correct?
Yes, stock turbos.
What else is done to it?
The plan is to go for the bigger turbos next.
What else is done to it?
Back to back together, and then next is the turbos.
So it's just tuned, or is there other stuff that's been done to it?
Tuned, port injection, E85, and yeah.
Downpipe,
all the exhaust and coolers and stuff. Yeah. The supporting mods, and then next we're going for a turbo upgrade.
Wow, I mean,
the car's owned by Justin from JD Tuning, and I'm just driving it tonight for him. He
You
couldn't
lucky
make it. He was
bugger.
out at dinner.
You lucky bugger.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate, there's not a lot of room in that engine bay. So how do they go about fitting bigger turbos on it?
I'll tell you in 2 weeks. I've never done them, but that's part of me driving. I've got to put the turbos on. So.
Well, I can't wait to see it when you do the turbo upgrade. That's insane. It's great to see you make the step up too in the real street. It's a great category to be a part of. Well, there you go, boys.
Yeah, mate, you can tell she's a rocket ship, that's for sure, mate.
Well, some of these new turbos, Stu, that they have bigger internals, so the external side of the turbo doesn't affect it too much.
Well, your housing still has to be, you know,
Yeah.
if you have a bigger impeller, your housing has to be bigger
I've seen
to
some,
house it.
Yeah. Some of the ones I've been watching some of the stuff on YouTube that they're doing over in the States, they're actually putting the bigger impellers, but they're taking out the housing to fit them in there.
The bikes are running 093 reaction, 988 for a losing 998, so 100th of a second in it. Good close racing. Solo pass in the rocket lane here.
The guys on the bikes have been having an absolute blinder tonight.
Well, speaking of bikes, don't forget Bike Night, 10th of October. Going to be a fantastic night. Maybe not as good as Euro Night, but we'll see. These two seem to come out together a bit tonight. They've swapped lanes. See if it makes a difference for them.
Donald's not going to have too much of a problem. Car doesn't put out a heap of horsepower. But the Ute...
They just did the opposite. Last time, the Ute, and there was in the rocket lane, and he red lighted. Now they've just swapped around. Ute's no 43 reaction, runs an 11.2 at 120 mile an hour.
And 13.0 at 108 miles an hour for Donald.
The Hyundai's off. 11.0 at the 1,000 foot to 13.19.
And 14.4 at 95 miles an hour for the rocket lane. Got the BMW down in the Aeroflow lane up against the Rexy.
.34 at 107 miles an hour.
And 12.7, 108 miles an hour with the Honda CR-V.
Very close race. So many of these races are just won and lost at the
Yes.
tree. That reaction time. We haven't had a triple O yet tonight. We're still not going to have one. Oh, the Geminis. Bit squirrely there.
Very unsettled. He got out of it early. 14.5 to a 14.0.
Mustang. Warming those tyres up. Mustang away. Much better launch. Nissan. Carried it along through. Come through with a 12.31 at 116 mile an hour.
And 13.0, 116 miles an hour.
Hey, Mark, I've been pretty happy with the way this golf's been going tonight because we haven't seen a lot of our high-powered golfs out lately, but this thing is consistent. It may not be super fast, but as a bracket racer, he's doing a great job out there.
Hey, Stewie, when you get a sec, you want to grab the guys with the Honda CR-V. See what's in that thing. It's
Yeah, she just spoke to him earlier. It's still a stock motor in that car. It's done a few little mods to it.
Man, that's an angry BMW. That is an angry, angry car. I wonder if he's turned anything up here and see if he can go a better run. Was he run 9.7? I think we've seen him run as the best tonight.
Yep.
Be really cool if you get a 159. That's very simple. Oh, no. I'd
Yeah.
say that mid-track's getting a little bit dicey there.
Yeah, I can definitely see why he bailed out of that early.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just the time of the night, and we're in winter.
Yep.
She's going to get cold.
Okay, we just got some of the track crew down there, just having a quick look down the track.
We have had a couple of cars get a bit squirrely on that side. Need to just make sure there's nothing laid down on that track there.
Yep. Just checking the surface.
Yeah, it seemed to get a little bit squirrely around half track.
Yeah, she's dropped in temperature a fair bit, mate. You look like you're freezing down there, buddy.
Mind you, though, when that thing came on boost, it was out like a rocket.
That was its fastest 60-foot time. I think it was just over 1.5, mate.
Well, guys, we've just got a little bit of oil down in the rocket lane, so we're probably just going to have to give the track a bit of a drag with the tractor.
Got a little bit of something on the track there, guys. Just hang fire with us while we check it out.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, that is it for tonight's Aeroflow Race for Real. We do have a fair bit of oil down there, plus the track temp is quite low as well. And in the interest of safety and the amount of time it's going to take us to clean that up, unfortunately, we won't be able to get through everyone. But we do thank all our competitors tonight who showed up for our diesel theme night here at Sydney Dragway. What a night, boys. It was huge.
Mate, it was a fantastic night. A lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. We saw some pretty cool times and some quite fast cars come out here and some nice old school cars as well. Well, I'd like to say thank you from myself, Mister, and appreciate everyone coming out tonight. Watch some fantastic racing as usual. Thank you all. Drive safely on your way home. We'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah, mate, thank you. It was a great night. And to Stewie too, done a great job. And to all our staff, as usual, an excellent night. And Adam, the boys up here, putting all the pictures up and everything they do for us.
Thanks, guys. Take care, everybody.